I just realized a missed opportunity. What is in my floor? Hang on. That. Do you see that? I don't know. What is that? I don't just toss paper in the floor, so I'm trying to figure out, like, that's what it is, but I don't know how it got there. What did I do? I don't know. Doesn't even, I don't know. But no, I missed a brilliant titling opportunity. I'm sure it probably does. But it just occurred to me. I went back to Discord and was looking at general, and I don't know, for those of you that were in Discord, Jack had some issues. My guess is he used a weak password. Someone got access to his Discord and then began going into his groups and DMing people with free nudes, fire emoji with a link to what looks like TikTok. I don't know what that's all about. But it literally just occurred to me that should have been the title of this stream. Just free nudes, fire emoji, fire emoji, fire emoji. That would have been funny, but missed opportunity. What can you do? Poor Jack. He messaged me at like 2 o'clock in the morning, which he lives in South Africa, so it's probably like 6 a.m. I don't know. I mean, I'm not showing nudes. Does just the phrase free nudes with my face behind it, does that constitute a ban? I feel like it wouldn't. I could be wrong. They might be weird about it. But like also like there's like an easy way around it, right? You just fill up a folder on your PC with a bunch of cute, fuzzy kitties, like kittens, like actual felines, cats. They're not wearing anything, maybe a collar, you know? Check out my sexy outfit, collar only. And then it's just pictures of like cute little kittens with a bell around their neck. Oh my God. Oh God, it would be amazing. Oh man, macaroni actually does sound good right now. Cheesy dudes. Oh, okay. Okay, Brant, I see you, buddy. I see you. Oh man. So, played Titanfall 2 last night. Dude, it actually made me mad. I didn't talk to my significant other I mean, I did. I texted her. But we usually talk at around 11 at night, and I just straight up told her, I'm like, listen, I have felt bad all day. I have felt like deathly ill all day. Don't know why. Need to go to a doctor. That'd be a great plan. I know. Need to trim my nails too, looking out of them. But I'm like, listen, it is like 10:30 at night, and for the first time all day, I actually feel good. And I've had this game that I played when it came out, but I haven't played it since. And I just want to give it a go. I just want to goof around in it for a couple hours. So I'm just letting you know I love you. If you need to talk to me, we can. But if it's not necessary, I'm going to take advantage of this small window where I actually feel decent, and I'm going to shoot some people in a video game, obviously. So I played Titanfall 2, and instantly, my instant response is, God, first-person shooters suck nowadays. Like, this was like peak FPS. The movement was flawless. It was so, even like Apex doesn't feel anywhere near as good as the default pilot assault class that you get. It's like you can grapple to walls, you can wall run, you can double jump. It feels very smooth, very intuitive, unless you're in a small room and you accidentally start wall running, and then all of a sudden you better aim like a god because you're like spinning circles around the guy who's just standing still shooting at you, you know? Like, you make your targets harder to hit, but that's beside the point. And the community, mostly, because there's only like 8,000 people playing, super cool. Everybody is super nice, and every time I get into any kind of multiplayer shooter game, I always expect, you know, fuck you, no, fuck you, you suck, tank diff, whatever it is. fucking heal me. Why aren't you healing, you piece of shit? You know, like that's what I expect. But instead, everybody's super cool. But I made the mistake. I made the mistake of binding push to talk to my mouse, because I do in most games like that, because I don't want to like have to hunt and peck for a button to talk. I could just use my thumb, problem solved, right? And I have this bad habit because I have a very call out playstyle where I won't shut the fuck up. I talk all the time. Um, but because of this, I have a bad habit of when I talk, I'll automatically push the button. So I was talking to myself, but I accidentally said it in push to talk. And it was basically, come on, bro, give me a break. I've been playing this game a total of 15 minutes ever. And it just like triggered this one dude on my team. He like lost his shit. He cranked his volume all the way up. And he was just like hardcore trying to roast me. And I won't lie, I got him to shut up. But I feel sorry for my neighbors, because I roasted him back really hard, and I made fun of the fact that he was super loud. Like, hey, bro, you know, fucking get a real microphone. Jesus Christ. I didn't say that, but I ended up like yelling in here at like 3 o'clock in the morning. Not yelling like angry yelling, just really raising the volume of my voice, and instantly regretted it. So now I've had anxiety like ever since. Every now and then my brain will just float to that moment where I was really loud. And there's like the sweetest little old lady that lives next door. And I'm just thinking, this poor little old lady had to wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning to me roasting a dude in Titanfall 2. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I feel bad. You know, I brought her into this, but I'm used to living in a house. I've lived in a couple of apartments, but I'm used to it just being like a contained unit, and my neighbors are the loud ones. So like, you know, they don't give a shit. Anyway, but I don't. It's interesting. I really don't care what people think, unless I like the people in question. And I love the little old lady next door. Like, she's got it hard, man. Like, she does. She invited some people to stay with her for a while, which she wasn't supposed to do. And then those people attempted to work on her vehicle and just completely destroyed it. So now she's without a vehicle. So now her son has moved in and is trying to help her, but the two of them have a very contentious relationship. And she feels sort of pushed out, you know, like she feels sort of like second-class citizen in her own home sort of situation. And I've actually like walked into them having arguments and stuff and just felt bad. Not because I think they should be embarrassed. I think families have arguments all the time. That doesn't bother me. It's that I know they're embarrassed because I saw it. And so that there's like this meta feel bad where like I feel bad for the fact that they should have to be embarrassed. And I just want to tell them like, don't. I've had arguments with my family too. Perhaps the only person I've never really had an argument with that I'm close with is my significant other. We pretty much don't argue. We do occasionally, like we'll bicker, but I have never raised my voice to Alex ever. That's never been a thing. In fact, I did have to raise my voice to her mom, and her mom was really shitty toward me at one point, and I had to have a conversation with her about that. I'm like, listen, that was kind of misplaced. You could tell that her mom was taking out a lot of anxiety that she experiences in her day-to-day life on me because she's a teacher. And like, I could imagine having to deal with young shitty people all day. That's rough. But I'm not your student. You know, I'm a 35-year-old dude. Come on. Now, I'm not a moron. But I thought that was interesting because the only time I can remember ever really making my significant other cry wasn't directly my fault. It was because me and her mom got in an argument. Yeah, I put that because I thought it was funny. I should pick a funnier number. I should have put 42069. I don't know why I didn't. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm too boring, chat. I don't think that's ever going to happen. I'm the type of guy. Oh, God, there was like a big chunk of coffee in that instant. Oh, Lord, help me. Give me a second. Ooh, I might need water. I have the personality for the driest tutorial you've ever watched on YouTube, but instead I play games. Just the thought. You know, it's like when people say, I have a face made for radio and a voice made for Brent. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. It would work better if it was a subscriber account, a subscriber count. Because if it's a subscriber count, right, and I get $2.50 per subscriber, and I get 100,000 subscribers, you can begin doing math on that. That's $250,000 a month. Holy shit, that's mind-boggling. People actually make that, chat. People actually make that playing video games. Just a thought, just throwing that out there. But then I could make some ridiculous promise, like, I'll buy you a Lamborghini Murcielago, you know, if you get me to 100,000 consecutive, whatever. Did I do my math wrong? I probably did. I thought tier ones were $5. Twitch takes 50%. That's $2.50. Oh, I can't. I'm not pretty. I can't do that. Here's the thing, though. I'm not trying to be that guy, but like 22, 23-year-old me could have probably done that. I wouldn't make a killing, but there would be a market for it. Unfortunately, that is not the case any longer. And that market would mostly be dudes, but I'm cool with that. I'm not going to judge, you know? For some reason, I am very, very attractive to other guys, or was when I was younger. It was a problem because I'm straight, you know? But man, I just wish one girl in my entire life would hit on me the same way those guys did, because they ain't afraid. They will just come straight out with it, which respect. But it was a thing for a minute, especially in like my early 20s, late teens, in that area. In fact, I had a friend from high school who I randomly hit up. They like had posted something on Facebook and I was reacting to it. I'm not going to say his name, but he was a gay guy and we like hung out in high school and stuff occasionally. And I just hit him up. I'm like, oh, ha, 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 that was a funny blah, blah, blah. And he thought that I had turned in the meantime. He thought I was flirting with them when I wasn't. And I had to break his heart. I'm like, I'm sorry, dude. Still prefer girls. Sorry. I didn't mean to make that implication. My bad. You know? Then he was conspicuously quiet after that. But I wonder whatever happened to him. That's been like 10 years ago now. Something like that. I don't really know any of my high school people anymore. Like 2 maybe. But anyway. The gals I know who are more forward like that definitely have issues of feeling slutty in non-positive ways as a result. Definitely societal pressure they deal with. That is true, but it is also true that a lot of very forward girls are a bit more promiscuous. That is actually a problem that I had in high school, and it is anecdotal. It is my personal experience, but when I was in high school, if I was too chicken shit to approach a girl and ask her out, and instead waited to be asked out, generally the girl that straight up asked me out was not a good pick. Like, I would date them, and then it would go on to be a nightmare. And I realize that's anecdotal. That's probably not true across the board. Well, okay, so here's the thing. There's like straight up just asking a dude, like being really, really forward. And then there's dropping actual good hints. Like not obscure, super ambiguous. God, I looked at him all day. Doesn't he know that I'm secretly in love? Don't do that. Dudes don't do that either. This is gender shouldn't even play into this. That's not how that works. Okay? No pulling off pigtails is going to convince someone that you love them or whatever. But there are definitely ways. Yeah. I had one relationship where the girl picked me that worked out really, really well, and we're still friends to this day. But otherwise, eh. But also, that's probably a lot to do with the community that I live in. Soup sounds amazing right now. I got ramen. No, I can't make ramen on stream. I don't have a camera I can carry in there. I would love to make some ramen, though. Ramen sounds good. Definitely a skillful level of hinting that's forward enough to be clear without being too forward, though I don't proclaim. Right. And also, God forbid the girl in question or the guy in question is autistic and misses social cues. Right? You don't know how to give social cues, you don't know how to receive them. Dude, I would. I've thought about this actually. Hang on. Okay, it downloaded. Good. I've thought about this. Pause. I actually do like to cook. I worked as a cook for like a decade. And every now and then I will start working on a meal and just go way overboard. Like there is no reason that I should be this involved with whatever the hell it is that I'm making, but I do anyway. And I just think, man, I should stream this. It would probably be my biggest stream ever, and it's just like me cooking a ribeye or something, you know? I just wish I could have the equipment I wanted. Because from being a cook, there are like certain pieces of equipment I use that you can't really. The closest I can think of if you're cooking meat is like a charcoal grill. A charcoal grill is, you can make some excellent steaks. I know how to do cross hatching. I know how to like cook to temp without cutting the steak open just by feel. Like there's a trick to it, believe it or not. Those that have been a cook know what I'm doing. Otherwise, you're like, what the fuck is he doing? And it's not entirely accurate, but anyway. My girlfriend too cooks like mad. She makes this spicy Korean shrimp that is fucking amazing. And I keep telling her, please send me the recipe for this, please. And she won't. Or the Hawaiian roll, the Hawaiian roll French toast. Oh, so bad for you. So good, but so bad for you. And if anybody in chat doesn't know what French toast is, I'm sorry. You should know that. It's basically like egg-soaked bread fried in butter with like other ingredients, you know. But if you use Hawaiian bread and you use a little bit of cinnamon, a little bit of vanilla, and you use heavy cream instead of milk, oh, dude, so good. So good. All right, we gotta watch this video. I gotta see what this is.
Well, you know, like real life glitches.
Wait, my headphones are dead. Are they dead? Maybe they're not dead. Oh, let me know if my audio levels are weird. Because after that dude was super loud, I checked my levels to make sure I was okay.
So the first glitch is do an accelerated backup.
I really wanted to see where that was going. And I'm a little disappointed it didn't go any further, chat. Just a little bit. But like before we get on stream, what's going on with Voices of the Void right now? Have they had another major update yet? Because like I said, I do plan on coming back to it, probably only for like a couple of days, just because there are so many games I have to get to, revisiting old ones. Why isn't it in here? Collections? Dude, of all the itch games I have played, the one I have played the most of is Voices of the Void. And yet, it's considered a demo. That's wild. What are we up to? No, we still haven't. No, it's the same. Yeah, 13 days ago. Some tweaks coming soon, but nothing major. Yeah, probably around 0.7. I'll check it again. This game, I have a feeling that when it does get to 1.0 and it's no longer labeled as a demo, that it will be insane, because it really has a lot of charm. And I feel bad for having that conversation. There was a person that came in here that was working with the developer to find bugs and stuff. There was a conversation that got heated, kind of, and never saw them again. But I kind of feel bad for that because I feel like just because I'm calling out minor issues that I experience or inconveniences or things that could be fixed with quality of life, that doesn't mean I don't like the game. Um, I really enjoyed Voices of the Void. The only problem, like the actual thing about Voices of the Void that is maybe not the best is that it lacks a cohesive plot. It lacks a cohesive plot. There was, I don't even remember what it was exactly that happened, but I was explaining that something was unnecessary or was really harmful to quality of life, and oh, I remember what it was. It wasn't even about the game. It was about the itch.io application. And they were talking about how it's bullshit. And I said, well, listen, if your game doesn't work because I'm launching it in the launcher, that is in itself an issue because every game I've ever launched from the launcher has worked up until now. So that's the thing you should maybe look into. And all it really does is just save it to a different location in your home folder. That's it. That's all that itch.io does. Like the application. That's all it does. It doesn't break anything. It just changes the location of stuff. That's literally it. But it felt kind of like unnecessarily gripey toward me. Like, hey, you know, I have hundreds of games. If I don't use launchers, I'm not keeping track of them. They are getting lost. But yeah, I think it was my tone because I felt like they were being condescending. I wasn't mean, but anyway, neither here nor there. The cohesive plot thing is a problem for me, I think. And what I mean by that is there generally is like an arch to a plot, an arc to a plot. My brain crossed the two. And so, for instance, you as the character are never in the normal world, right? You're instantly put into the belly of the well, which is the location where you go to. That can be kind of acceptable, but there's no setup there. There's no pretense, right? Then when you get to the belly of the well, there is never really a series of events that makes you feel like you're getting too much stronger. You basically can just buy more tapes. That's it. And you, as far as I know, never escape the belly of the well having changed. And like this is like really boiling down like the hero's journey and making it very, very, very bare bones. And games can work without that. But it feels like it needs just a little bit more narrative. It feels like the reason why I think that's an issue is because it hints at it everywhere. Like slowly you're uncovering alien plots and they're watching you outside of the window and stuff like that. And it's like, I just want it to go somewhere. That's it. I just want it to go somewhere. I can forgive the fact that there isn't like a normal world. It doesn't follow traditional plot points. That's all fine. There are really good stories that don't follow those plot points. But I never experienced catharsis coming out the other end of the game. And I wish I had. That's it. If that ends up being solved, that's probably the best way to put it too. If that ends up being solved, if you are able to find a way to make the player feel catharsis towards the end of the game, that game will be brilliant. It will probably become a wild cult favorite. It will be one of those games that people talk about decades from now. The way I see it is that it's not ready. Right. I agree with that. So it's almost unfair of me to say that it's a problem with the game because it's not done. Right. It's not done. Right. I can't, it's not done. Now, when 1.0 comes out, if that is absent still, then it will feel like an unfinished game. Right. So my biggest gripe is that it feels like an unfinished game, but it is an unfinished game. So I can't be mad at it. I can't use it against it. I just can say that I hope when the time comes, they find a way to tie up the plot in an interesting, perhaps even a quirky way, because it has a lot of character. It is a very quirky game. And if they can wrap up the plot in a quirky way and answer just enough questions, right, that you're like, yeah. I guess, but here's the thing. A good plot ties up some loose ends, but not all loose ends. The best plots always have some loose end left unanswered, but it still has a plot. Take the movie The Thing. Which one of them is the alien at the end of the movie? Take the third Dark Trilogy Batman, right? He flies off into the ocean, right, to blow up the bomb. And then Alfred sees him somewhere else. But is he imagining it? Is he dreaming it? Or is Bruce Wayne still alive? We don't know, right? Speaking of unfinished games, with the weird clues in Titanfall 2's multiplayer menu, I'm calling with 70% certainty. Dude, if it is, I'll lose my mind. So what I will say, though, is I do think you're correct in the sense that if they reveal the plot before 1.0, that would be a problem. I do agree with that, if that's what you're trying to say. But I think once 1.0 comes out, there should be a plot. It doesn't have to have all the loose ends tied up. There should be question marks always. Otherwise, how are we as the community supposed to ask any questions, right? There are going to be fan theories and conspiracy theories and talk in forums all over the internet if you leave some of those things unanswered. There should be things left unanswered, but you shouldn't have everything be unanswered. There should be a thread line through there somewhere that gets tied up so that a person experiences catharsis when they come out the other end. And they probably shouldn't actually implement that this early. I will say that. If that's what you're trying to say, I would agree with that because it is too early. The game isn't out yet. It is still a demo. Any demo that reveals the finale of the plot is not a good demo. They're dropping clues here and there. You have the emails from the arrivals and you have the diary from the right. That's it drives me crazy because there are all these questions I want answered, but I just want the answers to them. I guess that's also unfair. Like, I just want to know. Weird titles for special game mode events that relate to the number 3, like Blinded by Science, which is a wave title, and Frontier Defense specifically only possible. Wow. So here's the thing. I played it last night. Did I tell you? Were you here for that? And actually, that's probably... Oh, man, I'm holding 2 conversations. Crimson, that's actually probably a really good idea because people are going to want to come back to get the answers to those questions. The Mourner, I played Titanfall 2 last night, and it was fucking brilliant. I was really impressed with it. I had a couple really great games where I was kicking ass and a couple of games where I wasn't, but I didn't know any of the maps. I wasn't familiar with the keybinds. Like, I was literally searching for how do I call the fucking Titan and stuff, like, because it had been so long, and it felt weird that Q was grenade. That was a weird thing. For whatever reason, I prefer that like F or G be grenade, but G is used anyway. Once I started to get a feel for the movement, the mechanics, and the keybinds, I very quickly picked it up. I had some bad games, and my bad games were mostly because I couldn't find other pilots. I just was decimating grunts and stuff, obviously, but I couldn't find any fucking pilots. And when I did, they were halfway across the map with a sniper rifle camped somewhere, and it's just like, damn it, you know. But that's a classic FPS problem. Dude, the movement feels so good. It feels so like I was playing Overwatch last night. And the problem with Overwatch is it always feels like you're over dependent on other players, and you really have to be very good at the game to get around it. If you have a bad team, you have to be very good to carry. And I can carry some games, but I can't carry all games, right? And the whole time I'm thinking, but man, I love playing Doomfist because the movement abilities are so much fun. I love playing Genji. I suck at Genji. I'm way better at Doomfist. But Genji, really cool movement abilities. Kiriko, you know, wall climbing, teleports, right? Ilari can jump in the air and bounce back and push characters out of the way when she does it. Overpowered. Both Kiriko and Ilari are overpowered. But it's like I had forgotten that Titanfall 2 existed, and I'd played Titanfall 2 when it first came out, but not since. And when I went back to it instantly, was like, the movement in this is so much better than Overwatch, and it's older than Overwatch. It was like 2014 when it came out, so it predates Overwatch 1 by 2 years, but is better than Overwatch 2 9 years later in terms of mobility. The mobility in that game is so good. It is so good. It was so much fun. Like, dude, there were times where I'm like, I'm not even gonna look for anybody to shoot. I just want to like wall run and grapple and double jump and do all this. It was so fun, dude. So fun. The only problem I ever really had with mobility was like wall running in a small room on accident. If you wall run in a small room on accident, the dude can stand perfectly still, but from your perspective, he's doing circles. So you're like trying to shoot a stationary target and miss everything because you've accidentally wall runned backwards on a ceiling or something. Anyway, there's a note on the table, the fenced off hatch with coordinates, but it's not finished yet. Oh yeah, the fenced off area with the trees, right? It has different trees. God, two conversations about two completely different games, both of them fun as shit. They're both fun games for totally different reasons. Yeah. The only problem I have, I actually have to be right back. Hang on. I'll be right back. Just found out that if you corner a lone grunt with a Titan, they'll shoot another salvo and then surrender. And if you just walk away, they'll continue with standing down. If you keep staring at it, they will eventually pick their weapon back up again. No bunker with the hatch. Have you heard about this game? All right, hang on. Where is it? Where are you? I didn't want to have to go back and forth, so I brought the entire pot. But then I realized that I have to go back and forth anyway. Where is it? I needed to bring two or three things with me because I forgot that I had like left my phone and I'd left this. I'm just an idiot. Well, my void needs to be voiced. That is the look on my face when she voices my void until I. Oh, there's gotta be that. You know the meme, right? You know? Do you guys know that meme? It's a gross meme. But there has to be a Voices of the Void take on that meme. Oh, let me see if I can actually. I can't remember what this meme is called. Meme. Where is it? Oh, I can't find it. I can't find it on here. I guess that's the wicked world of iFunny. There's like a meme series where people basically make a perverted joke using random phrases, and I feel like you could do it with Voices of the Void, but I don't remember the format of the meme correctly to do it. Ex anima. So, does that mean that they used to be alive? Or is it a reference to the anima animus of Carl Jung, which is the feminine and masculine aspects of the opposite gender? So I'm pretty sure if you're a man, you have an anima, which is a feminine aspect. And if you are a woman, you have an animus, which is a masculine aspect. Maynard from Tool used to talk about that a lot. He used to talk about how Tool was more of an exploration of his masculinity and A Perfect Circle was an exploration of his femininity, which if you listen to those bands, it kind of makes sense. All right, let's see what this is. Explore, fight, survive, and unravel mysteries in this unique, unforgiving 3D isometric RPG. So almost like an ARPG, right? Set in an original dark, low fantasy. Examina's exceptional attention to detail and realistic simulation of all things aim to provide a deeply immersive and dynamic gameplay experience. When it said low fantasy, I'm like, oh, boys. No, I didn't play yesterday. I had to go deal with this jury paperwork situation. Then I lost my keys, which was interesting. Turns out I left them at the window at the courthouse, which I went to the wrong courthouse in the first place and left the windows down in my car. So I had to walk from the circuit court to the sheriff's department where my car was, only to realize I didn't have my keys and all the windows were down and it looked like it was about to rain, so I had to walk all the way back. It was a thing. It was yesterday was a day, and I was so ill. I felt so bad. I don't know why. I really don't know why, but I was not feeling good. So when I told you guys, go to a doctor, go to a doctor. You mean what my girlfriend already said? Go to a doctor? I would if I had insurance. I can't afford it. Yeah, Monday I got through a good chunk of it. I have 2 worlds left. Dude, if I had insurance, I would. Oh my God, I want to go to a doctor. That sounds weird, but I do. I need to go to it. I have some serious health issues that are starting to crop up in my mid-30s, and I don't mean to complain, and I don't want to talk about them too much because, well, I mean, it's private, but also just because why would I want to gross everybody out? But if I don't get these health issues figured out and they continue to get worse, it's going to be a problem. I have a back that throws out, a knee that dislocates. I've got some other miscellaneous health issues that are a little bit grosser, that are weird. My girlfriend knows about all this, of course, which she has health issues too, but they're different. And because she has really good insurance, she gets it all managed, unlike me, who just suffers. I just suffer. Those who would enter the underworld shall not only forfeit their lives, but bring oblivion to all mankind. Close. Actually, close, but no. Potentially a lot worse. I don't like to talk about it, though. Me too. I do. It may actually be nothing, but it's one of those cases where you look up symptoms on WebMD and it's like, you're dying, sir. Thanks. Thanks, WebMD. Ooh. Why would you turn around? You just bonk him in the head with a sledgehammer. It's what I do. Oh, I really like the distant. I know it's weird, but whenever I play ARPGs, I don't like to be this zoomed in. I like to be way zoomed out. I like to see as much of the battlefield as possible. I love the interaction with the barrels. You're just a cat. You're just a cat knocking stuff off. Oh my God, they literally took the bucket mechanic from Skyrim and built it into this game as a way to deal with enemies. That is so good. Did you guys see that? Were you paying attention? Like, did you see that? This character is just like, yeah, no fam. I don't feel like dealing with your bullshit, so table on your head. Boop. That's so good. I love that so much. Like telepathy or telekinesis? Is because like if you think about like dragging and moving objects, that is telekinesis from the perspective of the character. Unless you mean telepathy like you can read minds. Telekinesis, okay. The fact that you can trip over things, handy. So what I would do about the telepathy or the telekinesis, if I were programming this, which I'm not, is I would have like perhaps like a ray cast or define an area around the player that is a definition of the arm's length. If an object is within arm's length, it is not telepathy. If it's outside of arm's length, it is telepathy. And then you have something like a mana pool or a cooldown so that you can't just telekinesis the force everybody, you know? The enemies don't look very intelligent, though. You can move bodies, that's good. I will get to Viewfinder, I promise. I'm just curious about this. Wait! Wait. Okay, they just killed them, right? They didn't knock the weapon out of their hand? He's got a crutch. Okay. Here, though. Ooh, you took a hit. Okay, when the character dies, it just loses the weapon. Okay, that... I thought maybe... there was like a disarm mechanic. Like... let me rant about some other niche information that I know, chat. Did you know that karate used to be good? Aikido, too. Used to be really, really good martial arts. There was a time when you could take a black belt at karate versus a black belt at Muay Thai, and they would be fairly evenly matched. The reason why that's not the case anymore is because most people don't want to work hard for a black belt. They don't want to spend 10 years doing it. And senseis, if you want to call them that, saw an opportunity to make a lot of money when karate became popularized in the United States. So they opened dojos, even though they weren't qualified to teach, or even if they were qualified to teach, they realized that they could make more money if they could promise someone to get black belt in 4 years instead of 10, say. And because of that, you have a whole lot of people with black belts that don't deserve black belts. Now, I'm not a black belt. I'm not trying to judge. This is actually the opinion of professional fighters talking. So you ended up with a really watered down martial art that is mostly laughed at today. And that was a huge mistake from the perspective of those teachers and coaches, because you've just made a martial art a laughing stock, when if you actually are old school karate black belt, you're a badass, truly, right? And Aikido also totally is totally misunderstood. It was never really meant to be like a hands-on martial art. The way I understand it, it was literally just a martial art focused on disarming. The whole idea was disarming. That was the whole thing. Oh, you're on the battlefield. You've lost your sword, your axe, your spear, whatever. How do you get the sword, axe, or spear out of the hand of the person trying to kill you so you're evenly matched? And if you look at all the wrist techniques that are in Aikido, you begin to see like, oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. That's what that whole martial art is. How do I get this weapon away from a person so that we're evenly matched, or even steal their weapon so I'm now better matchup against that person? It's kind of sad that those martial arts became a laughingstock over time just because of like culture creep. My contact is bugging me. I'm gonna fix it. This looks interesting because it's low fantasy. There's not a whole lot of like insane visuals, which may actually be a bit problematic because the game, while it might be fun, doesn't look very juicy. That's one thing about high fantasy games, are they look juicy, you know, throwing fireballs and freezing people and summoning skeletons to fight on your behalf looks very flashy. Man, this contact sucks. I have not watched the Walton Files. Man, I might have to wear glasses today, chat. No, camera turned off because I'm changing my contact and it wigs people out. People don't like it. People don't like watching people change contacts or touching their eyes. So I turned the camera off just so that nobody would feel uncomfortable. Camera does work. I just am having issues with this stupid contact. It's driving me crazy. I wonder if I scratched my eye or something. Hope not. I find it interesting that the most popular part of my stream is the part where I don't play games, but I talk. Why is that? Why is that the case? God, my eye sucks. I'll get, you know, up to 10 or 11 viewers just watching me shoot the shit. And then I play a game and it will instantly drop to like 3 every time. Pretty much every game. That's not always the case. Sometimes it goes up, but it's very rare. I can't believe I brought the entire coffee pot in here. Here, you need to sit somewhere where you can't fall. Okay. Ba-da, ba-da. Someone shared something else. Honey, I love how your rash squishes when I touch. Oh, I did not read that. That is an awful, awful, awful thing to say. Oh my God. I think Weirdos talking has broader appeal than game styles. Plus, some people haven't played a given game, so they don't watch even. Oh, right. So they've either not played it or they want to. I think Mr. Brack said, dude, I'd love to watch you play this, but I plan on playing this and I don't want it spoiled, which I can dig that. Wait. What an interesting interaction. Oh, someone needs to give him pets. Someone needs to love him. He looks so defeated. That body language is so defeated. It's literally like beta chimp behavior. I hate the word beta, but if you ever watched like chimpanzee hierarchies, like that submissive posture of putting your head down, you know? Wait, where did his gun go? He threw it down, but it like disappeared. What a weird interaction. Oh, it spawns in. You bastards. Also, do you guys realize how big the grunts in Halo are? They're like 5'6". That means that there are some of us in chat that are shorter than a grunt. All right. Wish list this. $15. It's early access. The only issue I see with it is it's not very juicy. That's it. Not a huge deal. Oh yeah, my account's actually in there. Good. Have you guys ever watched give me a second. There is a great channel. Yep, Game Maker's Toolkit. Stop taking the focus away from what I'm currently interacting with. Great channel. I don't know. I should subscribe to it. I should subscribe to it on AssassinTeddies. I'll probably create a separate account for game development. I've been thinking about that. But I used to watch these just because they're entertaining. But there was one on that exact concept of things being juicy, and I cannot remember what it was called, but it was really interesting. Let's go into Game Maker's Toolkit and look through. It would have been a long time ago. Oh God, there's so many videos. I'll never find it. Dude, Far Cry 2 is so good. My favorite. Ah, Secrets of Game Feel and Juice. This video is something I see a lot of games lack. It's just a certain level of polish. It's not super huge, but it makes a difference.
Brown with Game Maker's Toolkit, a series on video game design.
But we're going to watch this for a second. Because it will give you something by which you can kind of judge games. It'll give you, because it's only 5 minutes.
Game design. This is an iPhone game called Random Heroes. It's a run and gun platformer, and it's fine, it exists, but it feels kind of limp and lifeless like the video game.
Oh, have a good night, Crimson.
It doesn't even
take care of yourself.
Much fun, right? Now compare it to a game like
oh hey,
Time Force.
You're pretty high up the list on game suggestions. So if you want me to play Frambeau or something else, let me know. You don't have to let me know now. Just let me know, because I can't think of anybody else that's newer that hasn't had a game played. I've done Extra. I've done Jack. Went back to Brant. I've done some Stid and Apterous games recently. I need to do a game for Sigourney. It's been a minute. He doesn't come by anymore. It makes me real sad. But
and it's a completely different experience.
But yeah, look at this.
It pops and
look at this, right? Like,
it's a run and gun.
Super bland.
It's fine. It exists. But it feels kind of,
and literally just some screen shake, some better particle effects, and it feels totally different.
Fun, right? Now compare it to a game like Super Time Force, and it's a completely different experience. It feels alive and responsive, it pops and crackles like electricity is surging through your Xbox. It's just much more fun. I think this is a good example of how one developer, Cappy in this instance, has maximized and
please do have a good night
games that some call game feel.
I completely understand. I have a hard time sitting through huge streams. Usually I do the same thing. If I do watch a stream, I'm like there for the talking portion at the beginning, and then that's it. But yes, adios.
This is a mostly abstract, largely invisible art, but getting it right is essential when making a great actional platforming game, and it's something that players can immediately detect as soon as they start wagging.
I heard about that.
And jabbing at buttons. It mostly occurs in the fundamental.
That was one of my favorite games. Castle Crashers, I think is what it's called. Dude, I loved Castle Crashers so much.
Of the game. A good way to test for this is to think, how does the game feel even when you strip out the points, the story, the graphics, the music, and the clever level design? Even without all those trappings, is your game still fun to interact with? The Super Mario games are. In Mario 64, the plumber is such a fun avatar to control with his bouncy jump, his wall kicks, his triple leaps, his long jumps, and his stomach dives, that you could lose hours just hopping around a blank room.
You're alive!
And it's said that for the first few months, that's exactly what Mario 64 was like as Shigeru.
I was going to name this stream after you, but it will be tomorrow's stream. 100%. Tomorrow's stream will be free nudes, fire emoji, click here now.
Miyamoto fine-tuned every aspect of Mario's movement before making anything else.
Are you the real jacket?
Here is about the friction and momentum and weight of Mario, and it's the most important thing. In fact,
so just your Discord. Good. I mean, if it's the same password, bro, change your password on anywhere you use the password for Discord. You need to change it elsewhere.
Mario 64 exists simply
pain in the ass, but
Mario.
it's a good idea.
Let players express his movement and challenge them to master his underlying moveset. Other developers have clocked that Super Meat Boy, for example, feels fun at a primal.
Okay, good
level,
deal.
But plenty of platformers are hampered by loose controls and stodgy movement.
But yeah, after I watched this video, I got to thinking about it, and I'm like, holy shit, this is actually a really good point. Like, just a little bit of screen shake, some particle effects, responsive controls.
There's not much I can do to help right here. It's going to be completely different for every type of game. I'm not sure that B. Shigeru Miyamoto.
So that's one of the things that Titanfall 2 really gets correct, is the game feel is insanely good. It feels flashy, but responsive. Like, it's not polished for the sake of polished. Or polished for the sake of aesthetic only. It's also polished for game feel. Like, the game feel is amazingly good.
There are lots of little tricks, often used in the polishing stages, that you can crib from great games.
Just AssassinTeddies.
100 times better.
Capital A, capital T.
Theft, I stole most of these.
But the link is in the description here on Twitch.
I've linked to the full talks in the description below if you want more. So first up is Screen Shake, and Vlambeer is the king of this stuff. All its games wobble uncontrollably when you fire a gun or hit an enemy or saw
Might have to
through a
take my
bush.
contacts out.
It feels
I
satisfying
was
and
sick
provides
yesterday and had to do a
instantaneous
bunch
feedback
of jury
when the player
duty
is touching the
BS.
world. Vlambeer also
my
likes
glasses
to
are right there.
pause
I
the
am.
game for a split second
I'm
when you
sorry.
hit
I
or
gotta wear
kill
the
an
ugly
enemy, just to
glasses.
make those
I hate it
impacts more
because they're all
impactful.
jacked
You
up.
see this in fighting games
But
too.
my eyes are
Watch how the
uncomfortable.
action judders in Street Fighter to really make those kicks hit home. God of War does this also, and most Zelda games do it as well. To be honest, anything you can add to make it really clear.
If
that
you
you're
think about the
damaging an
most
enemy is
recent
worth
Zelda
it.
game,
I'm talking about
there
making
are
them flash white,
really,
get knocked
really,
back,
really
spray
good
blood,
particle
change
effects.
animation,
Well, it's
or
because
make a
I'm taking my
satisfying
contacts out.
sound. It all provides useful feedback and it improves the game's feel. Similar effects can make playable characters feel like they're really part of the world, like tiny dust particles when you hit the ground and recoil when you fire a gun. And sound effects are key, make them bassy and loud. A gun shouldn't sound like this. It should sound like this. You can use randomized sound effects to avoid repetition, or steal the rising pitch idea from Mario and Peggle to sell the tenuous joy of nursing a combo. Next, be creative with your camera. In Luftbrowsers, the camera doesn't follow your
Dude, these
planes.
glasses are
It
so jacked.
intelligently moves to frame the action and reveal nearby threats. And in Hotline Miami, the camera juts out far in front of where you're looking to help you know how your hero is orientated. And make stuff big, really big. Make the bullets as big as your face, like a nuclear throne. Make the explosions mini.
So it was the establish phase of a hack. I don't even know that it was a good quality hack. But for those that don't know, I can't remember what it's actually called. But there is like a life cycle to a well thought out hack. And the first part of the life cycle is basically try to get as many points of entry as possible. So that's either as many points of entry as possible on a single server or as many servers as possible, right? And that's what I think they were doing. So they were running like a phishing scam where your friend sends you a link and maybe you trust it. So you click on it and then you get hacked. So now you're hacked and they send out phishing scams and you know what I mean? It spreads exponentially. There's another, I used to know the life cycle. I wish Stid was here. He would help us with this. There is like the life cycle of a hack. It's actually really interesting. When I was going to college for it, I remember reading about it. Life cycle of a hack. Yeah. Here we go. The 7 stages of a cyber attack, right? So the 7 stages of a cyber attack are as follows. 1, reconnaissance. The preliminary stage of any cyber attack sees the threat actor gathering intelligence and research on targets. This will involve reconnaissance and intelligence gathering on networks, a company's assets, its current data security posture, and any open source information about the target, such as premises, IP address, software, DNS information, employees, right? In our case, it would literally just be usernames and passwords. Phishing emails are common ways to engage with unsuspecting employees, which in our case is just Discord users, where malware can be distributed. Attackers also can identify clients or suppliers to engage in social engineering tactics, which is what they did with the phishing, such as making false sale calls. After that, you have weaponization, right? Which is where you weaponize the information obtained via reconnaissance and decide on an appropriate delivery method, right? Then you go into delivery, at which point the actor will have chosen a target, identified their name or role within a business or a community, and then the hacker's chosen weapon, be it a phishing email, ransomware, malware, fake landing pages, or any other type of attack, will be used against the specified target. You then exploit the target, right, where the hacker delivers the most vital stage of the attack. A successful breach will see the target grant the attacker primary access to an organization, machine, what have you. Then there's the installation phase where they have continued access to the network, or they try to ensure continued access to the network. The attacker will establish a secure connection to networks and systems via a persistent backdoor, disabling any firewalls and creating accounts with administrator access. Then you have command and control. Once unrestricted access has been granted, all the required tools are in place to trigger the command and control phase. Now the attacker can effectively control the network, applications, and systems, attain any user information, and even perform actions on behalf of unsuspecting users, right? And then actions and objectives. The final stage could involve stealing sensitive data, disrupting operations, demanding ransom payments, or further exploiting connected systems and invading data systems. Really interesting stuff. Really interesting stuff. So I think they were early in their their life cycle of the hack. Like they're trying to get as many people compromised as possible as quickly as possible, so that if they see something interesting, they have an avenue to exploit that interesting system, right? That doesn't surprise me, though. That is a problem with outsourcing technology. Imagine that there's a chip in a Cisco router that is being mass developed by China, right? China, being a communist country, has control over all the businesses within China, which means that from the design, development, manufacture, and shipping stage of that product is completely in their control. If you let them do the entire Cisco router there, it's so easy to put in sneaky little hardware backdoors, which is why I actually recommend open source hardware if it's possible. There are open source hardware alternatives to the more common routers out there. What I would also recommend is Taiwanese developed things. Like if you want a cheaply manufactured product that's less likely to be compromised by China, Taiwanese products will be better, because Taiwan does not much care for China. They are more of an ally to us. Just a thought.
MGM has finally managed to restore their system.
Bro, the fact that you watch Mental Outlaw. I fucking love you, Pevzer. Do you watch Luke Smith too? Bro, if you watch Luke Smith too, we're fucking virtual fist bump, homie. DistroTube's cool too, but DistroTube's a lot more Linux centric. Well, I think what happened to me is I'm a moderator in my friend's Discord server, and someone sent a nude server, and while I was deleting it, the delete button went on to join, and I joined the server. It asked for my password, but I knew it was not good, so I tried to close it, but it didn't. I had to close Discord, and after I did that, I could leave the server. A day later, I'd get hacked, and yeah. You clicked on a nudie link, didn't you? You clicked on a nudie link, Jack. You did all those things. You did click join. You did put in your password, didn't you, homie? It's okay. It's okay. I'm not, dude, when I was 14, that is the type of thing that would have gotten me. That is exactly why I think that it played out that way. 14-year-old me would be dumb enough to do all those things, is all I'm saying. But I mean, if it played out like you said, then cool. That sucks. I'm a good kid, bruv. I don't do... Okay. I take it back. I was a bad kid, so I would have definitely done all those things. But, you know. But also, like, whether you did or you didn't, you've learned now, right? You know better than to trust anything like that. And you're going to be a lot more cautious in the future. So, I want to see this Mental Outlaw video, because I fucking love Mental Outlaw, bro.
MGM has finally managed to restore their systems to normal functionality after a massive ransomware and
when was
data theft
this?
attack, which
wow,
left
this is
most of
recent.
MGM's electronic equipment offline, including slot machines, video poker machines, and other electronic games for as long as 10 days. Wow, that's a long time to have your systems restored after a hacking incident. And this timeline also contradicts the one that we were officially given by MGM themselves. The company made an announcement.
I want a Libre bootable machine. I'm just going to say it. I do. I want a Libre bootable machine. I want to hardware hack an old ThinkPad with updated like CPU and so forth. The only problem is I might have to use not Libre boot, but what's the other one? Is it Open Boot? Is that what it's called? Libre boot is a lot more strict than the other one. I don't remember what the other one's called. Shit. Libre Core Boot. Thank you, Brant. Yes, Core Boot. Core Boot is a lot less strict. Still good, but a lot less strict. I have wanted to do a old school ThinkPad hardware hack for a long time. I actually have a shopping list of like the exact laptop I would want, the aftermarket screen that I would want so that you have updated 1080p graphics. God, the CPU would replace it with. There's like a heating pipe hack, because when you improve the CPU, it wants to overheat. So you have to improve the cooling situation in the laptop itself. Then core boot it, get rid of all the extra blobs. than install a completely open source operating system on it. I really have wanted to do that for a long time. I want as close to a completely open source machine as possible. I think that would be just a blast to do as a project. Just never got around to it.
Afternoon on the blog site formerly known as Twitter, that their systems were restored, but other people on the same platform were still reporting issues with the company's website and with their app when they tried to cash out their winnings. Now, obviously, these ransomware attacks are on the rise, and these days, the incidents usually end up being a very in-depth attack where hackers first penetrate your network, and then they escalate privileges as far as they can, usually to domain admin or global administrator, depending on the system. And they'll also try to target your backups because they know that if you have automatic backups that are going every day to a high-speed NAS with...
So this is Mental Outlaw. He is a Linux and cybersecurity streamer, content creator that is talking about a recent hack of the MGM systems and how long it took for them to get it back up. I'm not going to watch the whole thing. It's 8 minutes long. I know it says I'm not subscribed, but this isn't my private account. I am subscribed to him on my private account. I watch a lot of him, Some Ordinary Gamers, Luke Smith, DistroTube occasionally if I want like a review on stuff. Batman Adventures, right. Dang, man. Should I watch gameplay, walkthrough, Fatman Adventures thing? Oh, wait. Yeah, we've heard the music for this. Here in a second, I'm going to put a pizza in the oven because I'm actually really hungry. Yes, Jack, what's up? So old school, dude. I actually really like the background in this. Just familiarity with hack styles. One of the most common types of, so I studied information security in college before I left college. I'm going back, but I'm going back on a programming track. I'm wary about getting enrolled this coming spring because of all the things going on with my sister and with my job. I feel like it's going to be very, very difficult not to fuck up because of how busy I would end up being. But I'm going to be going back in programming track. And I studied information security long enough to understand like the strategies that are used. And one of the most common opening strategies is phishing. And it's always something that looks too good to be true. Some easy way to make money, some way to make your PP way bigger, or nude pictures. Almost always. One of those things. No, I just timed you out for a day so that you wouldn't post in the server directly. You didn't know about Luke Smith? Bro, Luke Smith's great, man. Look, I used to think that Luke Smith and Mental Outlaw were the same guy because there was a period there when I first watched Mental Outlaw where he didn't really have a face cam ever. It was always like his desktop. And they have such a similar speaking style. I thought that Luke Smith was just baiting everybody by having two accounts. And then I saw Mental Outlaw's face and I'm like, well, obviously this is not the same person. I tried getting on my account for an hour, and when I did, I could almost not do anything, and it was so hard sending. Yeah. You were lucky I was awake. You were lucky I was awake. It was like 1:48 in the morning where I am. Oh, the ground comes back. That's wild. You're gonna have to dig here, homie. Sup, Sophia? Obviously, this is Viewfinder. I'm kidding. Are we gonna escape? Interesting. So the goal is to use limited mechanics to navigate a one-screen puzzle, basically, where you retrieve crystals, right? Have you ever seen one-screen puzzles for Super Mario Maker? We'll go with Mario Maker 2. One screen puzzle. In fact, there's a guy who's very, very famous for it, Sean Hip. I'm I'm not sure if that's how Sean Hip is spelled. Yep, Sean Hip. Dude, these are a blast to watch going all the way back to the original Super Mario Maker. Sean Hip loved to make one-screen puzzles where there are like interesting mechanic interactions that create text that allow you to get to the end. And it has all the good ones, which Sean Hip is brilliant at this. All the good ones make you believe that you figured out the puzzle. And then when you almost get there, you realize you're missing a piece every time. Every single time. I used to go to sleep watching these because Carl Sagan's videos are about an hour long. And so I used to just watch him goof around in a game. And it was because of him I played Outer Wilds. So Carl Sagan, homie, I really appreciate it because Outer Wilds was mint. One of the best games I've ever played. But Carl Sagan 42 is a biologist in real life. And he is a goofy dude. He is absolutely super goofy. Oh, wait, best. Oh, yeah, of course. He made a level that tortures people. Does not surprise me. Just Cook is cool too. He started as like a music streamer. I will. I'm going to check it out right now. Wicker Devil. Man, I will eventually get to this game. I swear I will eventually get to this game. The Wicker Devil. Already like the art style, dude. Wow. I do really like the art style. It's vaguely cozy, but creepy at the same time. That's one thing that I have to say about Viewfinder is that Viewfinder...
In this video, I will be attempting to make a horror in under 24 hours.
Wow, this is in under 24 hours, really?
Developers, probably partly due to the success they could find, even if the game is simple. And being...
Bro, if I make a game, I'm just going to send it. I'm just going to send it to Jack Black. Be like, homie, you got to play this.
A typical stupid dude under the...
Oh, so basically a day in Star Trek time. If I remember right, in Star Trek, fucking outed as a nerd right now. Pretty sure a day in Star Trek is 26 hours. I could be wrong. It might be 32, but I feel like it's 26 hours. It's mentioned a lot in Deep Space Nine. They say it all the time. You've got 26 hours before blah, blah, blah.
The age of 25, I want to be successful without actually putting any work to earn it. Henceforth, making a video game in a single day. Also, I have the attention span of a goldfish. Sir, it's your wife.
I feel
She's
that.
Suffering from pneumosilico-cybophornic silico microscopic mega hemo mellow hypophornic hyper microsilico bipo bleepo.
He's making fun of that word that basically means a lung disease that results from inhaling volcanic ash. See, it's like supracoleocona volcanoconiosis, something like that.
Silico stomach bug. The only thing I did before the 24-hour period...
Aptris, what's up, homie?
And the game is simple. You live in a log cabin, and there's a monster in the woods that wants to eat you. He can't get inside, so he will do certain things to sabotage you.
Next week, I'll be in town Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. If you aren't able to pay rent by Friday the 6th, you'll be considered late. You'll owe a $30 late fee. This is the first time they've ever mentioned the late fee to me. I've never been late.
Blow the windows open, which will not only keep you from staying warm, but will also create an entrance for the monster to climb into.
Hi, how are you?
If you survive until the morning, you win.
Please tell me,
Starting the clock with 20
please tell me in the game the monster says it just like that. It's like in his best SpongeBob voice. Hi, how are you?
4 hours left. The first thing I'm going to do is launch Unreal Engine with the first-person template, since I want this to be a first-person game. So
That's one thing I have to say about Unreal is that if you want to get like a character controller and stuff set up really, really quick,
first we need a
not
log
hard to
cabin,
do.
So let me just look through my asset packs real quick. Oh, look at that. A log cabin asset pack. It's almost like I chose the environment by looking through the asset packs I already own.
It's a good call. Bayshores orbit is 26 hours, which is why it's 26 there instead of 24. Otherwise, most day references are 24 hours like we'd expect. Well, they did mention 32 hours a couple of times. I don't remember which Star Trek it was, but that threw me too. So I wouldn't be surprised if like Vulcan is 32 or something.
I'm just going to use the pre-made demonstration.
Also, what a ripoff of Babylon 5, by the way. I did not realize. I finally went back to watch Babylon 5, which is super campy. Although there's some really good stories in it. Wow. I did not realize how they based almost their entire premise on Babylon 5. They just changed a couple things. Oh, there's a wormhole, right? But it's literally about a space station where two civilizations that were previously at war have to make amends, right? And by the end of Deep Space Nine, that is what happens, because the whole Dominion thing and blah, 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 and there ends up being a rebellion on, what is it, Cardassia, and they end up having to work with the Bajorans to defeat the Dominion, even though they previously, like, basically made slaves of the Bajorans. It's sort of like Nazi Germany splintering off, and then you have like a cell of actual good people from that civilization who work with the previously. It's a thing. But if you watch Babylon 5, that's the humans and the whatever. I can't remember what the name of the species is with the weird bone crown, but
Map, because y'all know the famous proverb, Shawkat hates environmental design and also he's bad at it. Oh snap, this map has snowfall, and the door is already interactable? This game about to be a breeze. Oh, we can't fit. Let's fix up the player dimensions, and chop this guy's arms off. Pulling up our list, the first thing I want to do is have the blizzard blow the windows open, since we don't even have a monster yet. Unfortunately, these window meshes are connected to the frames, making them impossible to even open, so I'll have to pull them into Blender real quick to fix it. A quick little incision here should do the trick. Another successful operation from Dr.
Cool.
Shawkat. In Unreal Engine, I'll use the timeline to control the rotation of the windows in lieu of traditional animation, because something simple like this, it really doesn't make a difference. Here's what it looks like in game. Whoosh. I haven't gotten any sound effects for the game yet, so I'm sure when I'm editing I'll spend some good...
Please, just make the sound effect the exact one that you just did. Just whoosh. Like that's hilarious.
Money on some high quality sound effects to make sure it sounds AAA. Next, I'll use a timer to randomly open these windows every 30 to 60 seconds or so, but to close them, I'll need to create some kind of interaction system.
Wait, is that the equivalent of
in my life, but that doesn't
random?
make it simple. So I might need to stand up for this one. But
Dude, that screen is way too big, homie.
standing up, I can't seem to reach my keyboard.
It would be so uncomfortable to use a monitor that big. I think 27 is just about too big.
You ever hear that saying, sitting is the new smoking? Come along, Billy. I don't want you
Please,
catching
give me
second
the
life.
ability to skip. I can't afford that.
And with
Thank
my
you, though.
devices Here, I can easily communicate with any object that I press E on. So if we hit E on our window, we can just make it close and reset the timer for it to get blown back open. I'm just going to move some of these props around real quick so the windows are more accessible. Okay, now it's a lot easier to get into the position to close these. But we still need our character to freeze when the windows are open or if he goes outside. I want our freeze meter to be something cooler than just a progress bar, so let me yoink a frost texture from online and use it to create a post-process material that increases how much frost is on our screen. And after some quick box collisions to tell if we're outside or not, our screen is getting frosty on the outside and melty on the inside. That's step 4 crossed off the list. Now, you're probably thinking, well, great Canada simulator, Shawkat, but where's the monster in the thumbnail?
I have no idea.
On the monster in the thumbnail, I want to see a monster. Well, calm down. Whatever you saw on that thumbnail, I'm making right now. I'm thinking since we're in the woods, well, it will be the woods, our monster should be some sort of cryptid deer creature. And this is an idea I had all by myself because of my genius creative mind.
I feel it.
Luckily, I own another asset pack
Wait. Is this you? Wait a minute.
Because of my genius creative mind.
That's a local IP address. That's just the network IP address. That's super cute, dude. I guess you could mess with people who don't know and just be like, hey man, I got access to your router. Is its IP address 192.168.0.1, you know? And like in probably 80% of cases it would be. Otherwise it'll be like 254.254.
Luckily, I own another asset pack that includes it.
Oh, it is.
This little dude isn't scary. This guy.
He used free assets, I'm pretty sure.
Right now. We're having soft tacos later.
I want soft tacos.
In the blender you go, friend. Luckily.
Oh, wait a minute. Why am I doing this? Because it's funny. Have you guys ever heard of Randomals? They have a non-plush version, by the way. Where's the non-plush one? Oh, there's the duck one. Where's the non-plush Randomal? Dude, I love it. Are you kidding? I fucking love it. They don't have a good teddy bear one. They don't have a good teddy bear one. I'm so sad. I looked. My girlfriend sent this to me yesterday. She was like, "Can you believe they made this?" I'm like, yes, I want one. Obviously, look at that. That's amazing. Yeah, it's so what I would say is that it's scary if they're able to get it, depending on the situation. If I have a conversation with you on Facebook Messenger and you're somehow able to nail my IP address, I want to know how, right? How did you do that? I'm pretty sure there's a way to do it through iFunny. They have like really, really terrible security. It's the fact that you took the time to do it when our interaction is limited to that particular platform that makes me weary. You know what I mean? It's not that you know it. It's that you spent time to figure it out.
Now those proportions are nice and cryptid, but I think I can step it up a notch by giving him some teeth. I used a cat for reference, but then I made the teeth extra scrunkly to enforce that extra fear that he's never been to a dentist. And I think I can get this guy looking even creepier by giving him the old Super Mario.
How long is this? Oh, it's quite long. Let's skip forward a little bit.
Hi, how are you?
So just give me 1 second.
Please use the SpongeBob voice.
Environmental design
Please.
high, and add some extra landscape. There's a reason they say Shawkat hates environmental design. I just throw
Oh, that's fine.
in there because I have no idea what I'm doing.
Here, let's skip forward a little bit.
More than an annoying neighbor who commits destruction of property. I want to go for a very classic Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare where when he kills us, they get all up in your camera and bites your face off. So for this animation, I'll have to blend his face in Blender. Not too hard. I'm just gonna stretch the neck really good. Shake his head a bit with a noise generator, and
Dude, this guy's choice of sound effects are actually legit.
When we get too close to our deer, game over. Well, I also am realizing I forgot to update y'all on the time this has been taking so far, and it might not seem like a lot based on the way I edit this, but it's been about 8 hours of work, and it's getting kind of late, so I'm going to continue this in the good morning. It is now day 2.
Oh, so okay, it's not consecutive hours. He's breaking it
I
up.
started late, so we have about 6 hours left in our 24-hour day.
Oh, no.
And you know what I'm realizing with my refreshed
He is
mind?
doing it consecutive.
This guy is not intimidating. Ever since I said he's like an annoying neighbor, that's all I can really see. When I'm playing, I just kind of want to invite him inside and work out our differences over a nice cup of tea. But I am not British, so I think instead, I'm going to completely change how everything works, but I need to keep it simple enough to complete my game in the remaining time. So here's the new plan. Instead of an intelligent creature that sabotages you, I'm switching to a creepier, stalking predator vibe for the deer. So instead of the deer breaking the generator, it breaks down randomly because it sucks butts. Instead of the deer putting out the fire, it goes out over time and you have to collect sticks from outside to keep it lit. The deer remembers the deep woods where he is no harm to you, but will sometimes stalk you in the nearby woods, which it will aggressively chase you if you go outside. And if a window swings open, the deer will attempt to climb into your cabin. I'm pretty sure making the generator random should be super easy because I can just reuse the randomness code I made for the windows flying.
Right.
Yeah, that was super easy, so let's fix that AI. I'll add more target points around the window so we can come up.
Maybe I should just learn Unreal. Give up on open source.
And if we go outside, when
Stop waiting for Godot.
I'll just make him chase you until you're back inside.
That's a good pun, by the way.
Okay, yeah, that's a little bit scarier than what we had before. Oh, and you know what might be good? I think I'll add some rotation to his head bone so he's always looking at you directly. Because, pro tip to horror game developers, there's nothing scarier than eye contact. People ask you what your worst fear is, and you say, oh, you know, the dark, clowns, you know, alligators, but no. Think about when you go to a Starbucks and that cashier's looking you in the eye. They're like staring into your soul, and they're like, what do you want? What do you want in your drink? What do you want? And you're just like, there we go. Pilot, even though it's not great.
All right. I'm pretty impressed with this. I will probably play this. Not today.
So let me actually.
But I will probably play this. Can I get out of this, please? Yeah.
My window blew open. I better close it in this weather.
Okay,
Oh,
so
hello, sir.
follow
You must be
Shawkat.
cold out there.
Add to
Oh,
collection.
Excuse me, this is private property.
Or
legally you
add
are
to collection.
I didn't
Good.
show myself
Close.
programming any of it because
Still
it's
playing in the
very
background
much.
because it's probably over here.
That
It
actually
is.
took-
Quit. Go to library. Let's find viewfinder. Viewfinder. Then I need to go docs, Twitch quick actions, edit stream info, go in here and type viewfinder. The viewfinder. Sorry, French people. Or Belgian people. I always want to say Belsh. What did I do? No, I don't want to rate a channel. Thank you, though. I always want to say Belsh. Dude, I wonder what would happen if I raided a giant channel. You know how people always raid like smaller channels to try and help them out? Like, what if I raided like Ludwig or something? What would happen? Probably nothing, but... Please be a randomal. Totally orange cat behavior, chat. All right. Listen. I'm gonna play Viewfinder, but I'm gonna make a pizza while I'm playing Viewfinder because I didn't eat before I got on and I'm regretting it. Don't worry, I'm not gonna leave for 25 minutes. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set a timer for about 10 minutes. I'm gonna go turn the oven on, come back, play. When it beeps, I'll go back, put the pizza in, set the timer for 25, come back, play, timer goes off, go get my pizza, bring it in here, eat pizza while streaming. Be good times. Dude, they had a really good deal at Kroger. It was like 50% off on these really thick Red Baron Supreme pizzas. Oh, so good. All right, I'm not even gonna... Yeah, I'll change things just because I have to pee, but I'll be right back. I don't eat pizza often, but my girlfriend turned me on to Kroger brand Supreme pizzas with Marzetti ranch. It's like in the refrigerated section. The Marzetti is. It is so unbelievably good together. It is just so good together. It's nuts. So when I was at the store, I'm like, oh, I've got like, an extra $15. I'll just get a pizza. And then I saw they were half off and I'm like, I can't not, I can't not. Obviously, I'm going to get...
It's different, isn't it? Mirren was passionate about her studies.
Where are you, homie? How am I supposed to pet you if... Oh, sorry. No, you... I will find you, and I will pet you. I have a particular set of skills. I give the best pets. Caesar wings are pretty tasty, though that's... Oh. Yeah, that sounds good, actually. I haven't had wings in a long time. They're also real messy. Of course, there's a... Titanfall 2 playlists have been updated every week. They fixed the matchmaking crashes. They put the game on sale for $3. Apex current season is called Resurrection. Resurrection ends October 31st, right around Titanfall 2's 7th anniversary. Oh, bro. Bro, that actually does get me really stoked. If I were good enough to stream it, I would. Just for like a day. Because it feels so good. Do we want to go with night vision or warm is like my favorite, I think. Yeah, we're going to go with night vision. Nah, I'm going to keep it warm. Yeah, I think there's something wrong with my eye. I must have scratched it when I put my contacts in because it still hurts even though I'm not wearing contacts. Which pretty well tells me that that it wasn't my contact, but my eyeball. Dude, you won't ever let me pet you anymore. It's driving me crazy. You know what? I really, really love cookies and cream ice cream. It's like my favorite kind of ice cream. Oh! Cat tower. Probably wet right now, though. But right now, what I could really go for is a root beer float. I really, really, really want a root beer float. If you've never had a root beer float, that's your loss, dude. You've got to get a root beer float. So wait a minute, I can climb this. Earlier, I was like, I can't climb this. Oh, maybe I can't. Wait, can you crouch? No. Can I? No. I want to parkour this so bad. Oh well. You ever had a root beer float, Jack? So, do you know what root beer is? Root beer is a non-caffeinated soda, right? Made from the root of some particular something. The flavor is. You basically take a couple scoops of ice cream, put it in a glass, and you pour classic root beer over it. And you have to be careful because it will fizz like crazy. It'll have a huge head of foam. But you just scrape off or drink the head of foam and you continue to fill the glass until it's level. The ice cream melts into the root beer and you kind of drink that glass. It's like a milkshake. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's a float. That's a float. Yeah, Coke and ice cream is called a Coke float. Probably the most popular kind of float in the United States is a root beer float. I've never done Fanta and ice cream. Well, that sounds good. Traditionally, sassafras based, some, especially commercial versions, have moved away from sassafras for carcinogenic concerns with sassafras. Yeah, I tell my girlfriend that she's got a lot of sassafras, but she doesn't seem to appreciate it. I'm just kidding. It's just a cool sounding word. All right. Ooh, kitty. Yeah, finally. Finally, we get the pets. I have a feeling that this world is going to be hard as hell. The fact that we have 5 pictures actually makes me more worried, not less. Requires 2.
I've been staring at the wall for hours. It's quite beautiful in the way that it poses upon the sky. If you know where to look, you can already see that there will come a day when the blue skies we take for granted are gone, replaced by some other darker color. I know it in my heart of hearts. But there's something hopeful about that purple. At the very least, it's not red.
If I can't figure out what's going on with the purple wall before his next visit, then I'll have to explain to him its unintentional nature. I don't know what I'll do if it's not a glitch. Somehow I engineered the purple wall, which means its unusual behavior is a simple matter of an unbalanced equation that needs balancing. There's always a cause for an effect, no matter how unforeseen. All that's happened here is that a number is out of place. I will find it, and I will fix it. All right, Liam Neeson, chill out. Where's the purple wall it's talking about? Oh. Okay, that looks cool, though.
Back there, they eluded Mirren. Unusual things, but useful in their own way. I wonder how you'll navigate them.
Okay, don't give me any clues or help me in any sort of reasonable way. You know, just tell me, oh, strange, weird purple wall. You can take pictures of it. There's a battery and there's a battery. Wait, what's on this coffee cup? Kitty! Ha! Yeah. Okay, there's a battery. What does it say? It appears to be spreading. I am not concerned. Uh-oh. Oh, they didn't call. That's also worrisome. Oh, gotta go put my pizza in. Hang on. Back. Let me just set this timer really quick. Should be pretty easy. Start, add 10, add about 23 minutes. Last time I cooked it for 25, which was recommended, and it came out kind of burnt. But I've lowered the temperature, so lowering the temperature and shortening the time together hopefully will solve the issue. Here, hang on. I'm just getting a look at it, trying to figure out. Can I land on that? No. There might be a way to parkour my way to that, but I would gauge that that would be unintentional. Yeah, you absolutely can. Damn. All right, so how do I get to the other side? Well, I need to. My guess is this way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, something is spreading. Shoot. Does it work? Right, it does. All right. Can I... It doesn't show up in the picture. I had a feeling. I'm going to take it all the way back to where it started. Interesting. So if I can't take a picture of that, then how the hell... I mean... Right. There it is. Does not work. Oh, that's a problem. Okay, so then I've got to create a walkway. Right? Something like that. Too far. Closer. Oh, I'm not making that back. Damn it. I've got to create one that will get me back up here. That's the only problem. Really? Okay. Oh, wait. Can I take a picture of a picture? Maybe. I haven't done that yet, I don't think. Oh, it blocks me off. That's stupid. Hang on. Oh, but that may work. Hang on. Really? I just barely clipped it. Oh, no. Okay, so that was a bad idea because it replaced that over there. So I need to do it like that. Maybe? Come on. Too low. It's got to be under that, unfortunately. Do it like that. Did it break it? It did not break it. Yes. We did it. We got it.
You figured it out. Aaron would have been impressed.
It's interesting that they took this mechanic, which is basically you can't take photos of whatever this is, and made it so that it's like an infection. We've got a virus in the system.
This is incredible. The system is self-learning, ever-growing. It can be used to build structures.
I bet it's him.
Supported on its own energy. This could truly help push the principles of my.
No,
research
I feel it, dude.
heights.
Have fun.
I need to show this to Haraya immediately.
What a fond memory. Mirren was so excited about her work. Ambition is an infectious thing.
I didn't beat the infection, I transformed it, making the violet work for me in ways that will change everything. I've spent days playing with it like I did with the first block stepmom gave me when I was a child. The kinematics of what I've created are mind-blowing. I've always told myself that people only flock to you once your work truly pushes the boundaries of what they think is possible. With the violet, we can do that and more. We can show them how to build new realities with a substance that breathes like a living organism, replicates with all the elegant momentum of a machine, but doesn't destroy unless we want it to. I have to do big things with violet. It's too monumental of a discovery not to put to good use. Probably a two-edged sword. Oh, we don't have any pictures. Shoot. Film laying around anywhere? No?
I wonder how we're going to reach that teleporter.
Me too, homie. Me too. Violet air filtration architecture? Incredible how it breathes. It does, too, if you watch it. Where was it? Like, right over here? Very, very fractaline. Is that a word? Very fractal-like. Oh, okay, so we can do this. Don't know how this helps me. We got a cube. That's cool. Oh, here's the kitty cup. Oh, no, kitty cup. No, don't fall over, kitty cup. Don't do it. Don't do it, kitty cup. Wait, how am I gonna... Wait. What's in here? There it is. There's film in there, but I can't take a picture. So what I have requires... Okay, I think I'm going to use the cube to get over there first. Can't pick up the cookie. I'm going to have to relearn how to do Rubik's Cubes. I've only ever successfully done it once. Ah, pick up a photo. All right, what can we do with this photo? You can swap... Oh, I know that. So if I do that, will it work? No? It will not. So where can I apply Sky to that it will allow me access to anything? Everything is violet. Weird. Oh, here! I see it. I see it. I see it. That's not purple. Ah. Now we have film. Okay. Okay. Oh, have a good night, Extra. Take care, dude. Thank you for joining me. I realize that this game is a bit slow and cerebral for most, so I appreciate why some people maybe wouldn't enjoy it that much, but holy shit, is it a fun game to play. It really gets my brain working in a way that I haven't seen since, like, The Witness. I don't know where the teleporter is, chat. Have you guys seen it? Where the hell is the teleporter? I don't remember, but you can add me if you want. Yeah, see, here's the thing. I don't know where the teleporter is. I'm not gonna follow through on it right this second, but I will before I get off stream, okay? Or if I go, maybe when I go to pick up the pizza. Let me see. Where can I go? Can I do anything like this? Can I cheese some stuff? Is it possible? There is something over there, but I don't know what, and I don't think that's intended. I don't know where the teleporter is to get to it. I guess I can take a picture of these. Like, it will work, but need something closer, easier to take a picture of. Oh, like that, but it's too far away, I think. I wonder if it's up. It will not take a picture of anything purple. So the only thing we can take a picture of is this. And I don't know how this helps me. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna do that. And get over here and see if there's anything over here. Dang it, the cup is messing up my style. Oh, no more film. Can I make it up that? Oh, I see it over there, I think. Wait, I hate to do it, but I think I know what I need to do. Yep, I have to redo this. I need the cup to be standing up, I think. I think I need the cup to be standing up so I can get on it. And we're going out that way, so I might be able to find another way around, I don't know. Grab this film. Come over here and look through. Ah, it's over there. Okay, okay, okay. This is not so bad, I don't think, then. No, I feel it, man. I do, I feel it. All right, let's get lined up so we can see the whole thing. I'm curious how this will generate it. Did you see that? That was not intended, but that was sick. Oh, dude, what? I need the weird momentum. 100%. I'm trying to get it as far over as possible and slant it down in such a way that I can get the... I think I have to have the cube. All right. So let's not get these in there. Let's just try to get the basic thing. Doesn't matter so much if the edges are clipped off, right? And then I think I want to come up here and get an angle over here. Too close. Okay, so it is actually too close. I want to be as far back as possible, I think. Right. That way, even though I'm this far back, it'll be okay. No, it only gives me one piece of film, so that won't work either. I have to figure out how to do it, maintain the angle, but still get there. Right. Take this. Come on. This might be low enough to allow it, I don't know. If I had known to expect that physics glitch, I would have just used the physics glitch, but that works, I guess. Wait. Oh, I can't take any more pictures. I feel like there's something above me. But I can't get to it. Yeah, I wanted to make it in a more clever way, though, if I'm being honest. You know what I mean? Like, I wanted to really think outside the box and come up with a clever solution.
Coming from?
You made it! I'm so happy.
I'm glad I found
Nice
this.
work. You're near the end of this wild maze. At least, as far as I can tell. The weather disruptor must be around here somewhere. It's Marin's life work, right? She must have stashed it away. Find it, and let's get you out of there.
The weather disruptor. Mirren's life's work. I see. Mirren and the others developed a lot of potential solutions for your current climate worries. I'm sure one will be useful.
I hope so.
Yes, I'm sure.
That's sad, because he knows better. Appreciate the view you made. Made this. You can master anything. Appreciate the view. You made this. You can master anything. Okay, that's where I need to go. Need to create a path across. Broken. Revisit later. Sure. Wonder what the purpose of the red lamp is. I am afraid that I'm not going to find this weather disruptor simply because I have to get over there somehow. Simply because I'm going to overlook it. How high can we reach? Not even the sky can limit us. Must be a hint. But what can I possibly take a picture of? There's nothing to take a picture of, right? I legitimately do not see anything that's normal. Everything is purple. So I can't use a picture. I have to use whatever is in the environment already. Okay. That is fair. There's no way I can make this jump. But that's fine. Can I interact with this thing? No. Let's see. Wait. Can I climb up this plant? Probably, but I don't think it's intended. Or maybe it is, I don't know. Damn. Look around. If you guys see something that stands out to you and I'm an idiot, just tell me if you see something interesting. In fact, I have an idea. I can look in areas that I didn't think to look by just doing this. Interesting. Hey. Oh, I definitely can't climb this. Unfortunate. I think the cup isn't purple. But I can't... Oh.
I'm sure you noticed by now, but using film was always Mirren's idea. One of her many passions.
I just missed a room. I'm an idiot. How the hell did I get up? Oh yeah, around here. Thought maybe I had to take a picture of the cup and use it some super liminal way. Okay, this gives me a bridge. Right? Like, boom. Okay. I already see how this works. Although...
A perfect fit.
An
elegant solution.
Not great, though. Better. The problem is that doesn't get me to the last section. This does not get me all the way across. Oh. Unless there's something... Oh. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess I could just do this.
Looking around me now almost feels like seeing into the future. How exciting to think that one day our cities could look like this, could breathe like this. It's never too early to change the world.
I wonder... Yeah, it is. I was going to say, I wonder if this is just a shader. I think it is, because you can see where the character's body is. Alright, so we figured that out. Gotta pet the kitty. Oh, no. I want to pet the cat. Oh, he disappeared. That bugger.
You remind me a lot of Mirren.
Uh-oh.
Mirren always loved her research corners.
Oh, okay. He continued. Your discoveries will be published in a revised edition someday. I hate to say it, but I don't think they were, or we would have this information. Boys, I got 5 minutes before the pizza. It's amazing how quickly time flies when you got pizza. Violet Rise. This might be the one. Object number 14, Violet Rise Project. Okay.
All this work, I see now that it's only part of the solution. What we need is a grounded catalyst that can place full control over the atmosphere directly into our hands. A machine to offset the Rise Project's nitrogen emissions. The missing piece of the puzzle that will bolster the architecture's weaknesses. Kate, can you archive this batch of results? I've a brilliant idea that I need to diagram.
Okay. Where else can we go? Over here? More stickies? Useless junk for Alwang to play with. Oh. Oh, interesting. There's no pictures though, so I'm not, I mean, I can like jump over here, but it doesn't really help me. I need to not rewind all the way. Then I have to figure out how to get in there even though it's surrounded. Let me check something. Yeah, it takes a picture of nothing. So I can't take a picture of it and I can't gain access to it unless there is something purple I can take a picture of or some kind of special film or... The cup doesn't show. That's dumb. The cup doesn't show. I thought the cup would. I thought it was like the only real thing in here. Purple, purple, purple. I mean... Oh, wait. I don't need to get in there. I just gotta line it up right. Oh! I have plenty of... What? Oh, it erases the other one. Shit. Okay. I don't believe that was a good solution, but we did it. Oh, normal. Like it. Ah, never lets me pet him. Makes me very sad. What's down here? Yellow cup with a race car on it. Purple cup with the kitty on it. All right. I like it. I like it. All right. Let's go up. Moving on up. Can't take a picture of that. Don't know how that's useful. Let me check this video.
Pizza time.
Oh, is it? Bro, I've got to go check on my pizza. Good call. Like literally there's a minute left and this is a minute-long video. So when this video is over, my pizza should be ready. You're a strange man, Aptris. Who made this? Chris Kogos. 18 million views. Oh, it makes me want a soda too. But alas, I do not have soda. Oh, I have to cut the pizza. Maybe, oh, I have to take the coffee pot back in there. maybe I'll just cut it in here. We'll see. The cat wanted attention. The ball and Jack's friend has gone to sleep. Are you saying that your friend is ballin'? I believe it. I believe you have cool friends. Found this. Closest thing to a soda. Nothing like drinking a high octane energy drink late in the afternoon. The pizza. The thick supreme pizza. Like for $5, I think it was actually $6. But for the price, bro, like it is so thick. It's hard to cut, kind of. Hang on. Let's get a less cheese intense piece. Like it's so cheesy too. Like that is thick for an oven pizza. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I didn't think it through. I need a paper towel. Hang on. Today's stream brought to you by Red Baron Pizza and Vivo Paper Towels. When you need a cloth-like paper towel, don't run to the other guys, run to Vivo. It's what life is all about. Actually, if there was anything that this stream would be sponsored by, it'd be this stuff. Marzetti Ranch, man. Oh, it's not, honestly, not a big fan of it on salads, but on pizza, fantastic. I am not a big ranch guy at all. Have never been, but it is so good. Unbelievably good. All right, let's look at this game here. I have no idea how the hell it is I'm supposed to do this at all. I am totally clueless. Because if I take a picture of this, watch. Blank. Although, the ground is real. Wait. Interesting. I broke something. I broke those. Interesting. I had to. I hurt my eye with contacts. I was so proud of my boy. The day he slept with your mom. It's wild to think the words and phrases used by our generation when we're like in our 70s. Back in my day, I had the sauce. I broke it down sexual style, I dare say. That actually sounds amazing. There's another one called Superliminal that's really good. If you've never played it before, I recommend it. This one is quite good, though. Ooh.
Okay, I do have a first build. I can't say that I'm happy with how it's turned out, but it is a start. That counts for something.
I mean, it does,
I'll run
but...
the test just to have the data. After that's done, we'll leave this workspace behind and begin again.
I hope the crunches aren't too loud. Is there a way to go through the top? No.
Artful gift from Iran, no doubt.
Ah! I think I get it. Wait, I think I get it. Did it fall? Not far enough over, I bet. What are you using? What are you using for editing videos? DaVinci? Premiere? Did you pay for it? Bet you didn't. To be fair, I did. Premiere Pro is what you need to use. After Effects is more about effects editing than it's about actually editing video. Does that make sense? A lot of people get that confused. They think that they're... I mean, you can do video editing in both, but After Effects is catered to... Oh, really? Is catered to actually doing special effects. I was actually too high. 90% of your workflow can be done in Premiere unless you're wanting to, like, generate fireballs and make actual movies.
Well done.
Wait, what good is this then?
Tackle this solution.
Oh. Oh, it's just for fun, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I hear good things about DaVinci Resolve. I get rid of my Creative Suite, which I pay like $60 a month for, but I really like Photoshop and stuff too. I suppose I could probably get a pirated copy that's just Premiere, After Effects, Illustrator, and Photoshop. I mean, it is. It's expensive. I know, it's crazy. The paid-for version of DaVinci Resolve, is it a subscription or a one-time payment? Much prefer that system. But also, if you want a completely open source alternative, Kden Live. KDEN Live. It does most of, I would say, the vast majority of things you would ever need to do in editing. Completely, totally free, open source, no paid alternatives. I used it for a bit, it was great. I didn't do any subtitles, and I didn't use lookup tables, but I guarantee you hard-coded subtitles exist in Kden Live, and lookup tables definitely exist. No, I wanted to look in that, but okay. Oh, hey, can I reach you? Yeah. Big reason why I don't edit a lot of videos is because I just don't think my content's any good. I think it's too slow a content to really... There's not enough crazy, interesting things going on at any given time. Maybe I'll record my Titanfall 2 games. Edit those. Morner, if you're still in here, shoot me all the info you have on the potential Titanfall 3 conspiracy theory. I might make a video about that. Then it wouldn't just be me getting wrecked in Titanfall 2. It could be a commentary on the state of modern first-person shooters and the things that it would need to do right and the things that it definitely needs to not do wrong. If they microtransaction the hell out of Titanfall 3, I would be devastated. I probably can just Google it, dude. But dude, it was such a breath of fresh air going back to Titanfall 2, it blew my mind. It really did. I couldn't believe how much nicer it was. Wait, does it have intermediary? It doesn't. So I have to get a shot of this entire thing somehow. Can I get over there? On either side? Wait, I'm an idiot. I don't need to be able to see it to do it. Look at that. Wow. I can't believe I didn't think of that. That's amazing. You don't even have to see it to take a picture of it. That's so sick.
I've been pondering about your search. I'm wondering, this weather disruptor? I know of it. If I'm right, then you're not too far away. Tell me, is this your solution to heal the world?
Why wouldn't it be? Is it a bad idea?
safe to say the party was a success. Alabang was right, as much as I hate to acknowledge his genius. I enjoyed myself, but there's still work to do. Kate, can you compile the solution submissions? I want to have a laugh going over them again later.
Collaboration always sparks innovation. You're collaborating too, with someone. The phone
Yeah.
calls, they're lovely. I hope the two of you find your own sparks of innovation together too.
I was actually going to say that the only problem I see with these later levels, if you want to call them later levels, the fourth area, is that the puzzle isn't difficult. The reason it's not difficult is because the only solution is the only solution, right? Like, you find one solution, it happens to be it. Because you're so limited in what else you can do. When you make the entire level purple, you're looking for anything you can take a picture of. You know what I mean? No disrespect, but the levels leading up to this were not difficult in this region. I think like the first encounter was kind of awkward because I didn't know what was going on, but now that I'm starting to get the hang of it. So you didn't miss much. I beat that last section. Solving Mirren's puzzle. Four-sided cage, no way through top or bottom. Become a pencil. Chi Wing's suggestion. How does a pencil lift a battery? Critical flaw, an otherwise genius plan. Turn the battery into a pencil too. The brilliant Chi Wing strikes again. I think we're in danger of losing the plot here. Thank you, Horaya. Chi Wing continues to insist that his pencil idea has merit. Suggestion. Use the camera. Me, Chi Wing, on using the camera. No, Chi Wing and Horaya continue to refuse hints from Mirren. We're going to be here a while. Okay. Right. But where am I going? There? Only requires one battery? Did I listen to that? I did, right?
Despite the wonders of this
Didn't.
complex machine, it doesn't solve the root problem of the increase in UV exposure and a decrease in oxygen output.
I'm looking for hidden areas in case you're
Plaster
wondering.
on an open wound. I need to brainstorm further. Kate, can you note this annotation? I'm going to try something different. Actually, wait. Let's get a photo instead.
That actually makes so much sense. That is an excellent parallel. Right, so I can take a picture of this platform. Ah, I got it backwards. Hang on. Right, it falls, but it is limited to the cage. It is blocked on all sides. Okay. Is there any location in the cage where it could escape? There isn't. There are no gaps. So, is this a false solution? Is there a more obvious clever solution that I'm missing? Is there anything I can insert into the cage? No. Any other batteries? Maybe, but I'm not sure. Let's explore a little. Oh, that did not work out how I wanted it to, but I can probably still use it. Oh, I was hoping to get higher, and that's glassed off. I didn't realize. Shoot. Same idea, but out further, so I can maybe climb it. Nope. Higher, like that. Yeah. Maybe. Really? Okay. I just want to explore more of the level to see what there is to see. I don't think I can make that height. Let's take a different picture. Take a picture of that. Okay, step back, rotate. Oh, too steep. Here. Take only a picture of the very top of it. Hopefully I didn't cut anything substantial off. Okay. Yeah, there's definitely nothing up here. Interesting. So if there's nothing up here, then there must be a way to get the battery out. The only way I can be sure... One second. I realize taking it closer probably actually works a little bit better. Oh, it's a slippery slope. Shit. Rotate it more. That. Okay. So the part that I cut off with the previous picture, is there anything there? There is not. Right. So there must be a way to get the battery out. The only other thing I could think of is if there's nothing hidden above, maybe something below. There is a very low section there. There's like... That's interesting. Wait a minute. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but let's do like that. Look at how deep this is. There's even plants in there. No, it's a part of the image I took a picture of. I'm an idiot. I don't know why I did that. Huh. Let's do this. Let's try it from this angle. I'm literally just checking for... The teleporter was destroyed, sure. Yeah, this is just a concrete block. It's a really thick concrete block, but it's just a concrete block. So there must absolutely be a way to get the battery out. So how can we get the battery out? Right? I can't think of an obvious one because I can't take a picture of it. The only thing I can take a picture of is what's beneath it. Right? If you look at the image, it literally produces just a concrete block. So that's interesting. I could potentially raise or lower the battery inside of it, but I believe it's going to be limited to the confines of the cage regardless, because nothing else you can take a picture of. There's no gaps in it, so I may have spoken too soon about the difficulties of these puzzles. We could try dropping it again, see if it does anything interesting when you do. Right, it drops, but that doesn't help us, right? Because now you just have a blank picture. Do solid objects... Wait a minute. Do solid objects cut through it evenly or no? Like, if I do this, right, and I post this and I do like that... Yeah, it perfectly intersects. So you can't create a gap by forcing a solid object through it that I'm aware of. But I do have an idea. A window, maybe? Wait, can I fit through this? I cannot fit through that, so I need something wider. I need something wider than that window. Oh, I can't crouch. That's stupid. What's above me making that noise? Oh, the battery thing. I need a full arch. Somehow. I have two pictures, though, so I could do that. Right? I could do this. Nope, too far back. Right. Oh, it does it even in between. So that's not the solution. I thought the solution was... that if you were to create like a window, right? The edges of the window would cut off the bars, but it doesn't. I don't know the solution to this. Man, I thought that was a clever solution too. I was thinking, well, the bars will end on the edges of the archway, so assuming you could step through the archway, then you'd be good to go. A solution to submissions evaluated by the genius designer himself. Not much of a guess. Imagination is right. Close but no cigar. Hmm. A sense of place is required. Rotation must play a part. I considered that. To hold infinity in the palm of your hand and eternity in an hour, useless. Have got a bloody clue, but do I get points for impressing you with poetry? Hmm. You guys have any hints, like if you know it? I'm not checking those out until I figure out the solution to this. I am very enthralled by this puzzle. Wait. Does that go before? It does. Darn. It does revert back. The way you do it is by completing the puzzle. Thanks, Jack. Very helpful, homie. Also, I don't want someone to tell me how to do it. Please don't do that. That would suck. So we have to use the camera. Rotation is important, right? We have to use the camera and rotation is important. Wait a minute. I'll try my original idea again. Hang on. I might have already had the idea. In fact, I think that picture is a clue. No, 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 no. 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 3. I need 4. There's no way this works, but what if I had the right idea? All right, so what if we do that? Well, we have to do it without cutting it off. That's the problem. Does that intersect? It does. Ah! The problem is they all cancel each other out. I'm trying to make a tunnel. Secret tunnel. But I don't think that that is the solution either. It includes rotation. And if you look at this image, right? It implies the solution here. Will you press the right button? So it appears that the idea in this is to make a real box out of the purple box. You're pretty confident? Ah. Damn, if not, then I'm real sad. Because that was my first idea, was that you can't get the battery out of the cage. Oh my god, that is the best hint! That is the best hint! Oh my god, that is the best hint! Holy shit, are you kidding? There's no way this works. There is no way that this works. Bro. Thank you, Brant. That is the exact kind of hint I like. You didn't... All you did was you were like, hey, dumbass, you're thinking about the solution backwards without telling me, hey, dumbass, you're thinking about the solution backwards. As soon as you said that, I'm like, oh, okay, got it. That is the best hint I think anybody's ever given me on stream ever. Because you didn't tell me the solution at all. You just made me realize that I was going about the solution wrong. And I appreciate that. Tell me we get lenses and flashes and stuff. That'd be cool. Wait, can I take a picture of that? You can! Oh, wait, but you still... end up with the same net amount of film. So that doesn't help. Okay. I mean, so we need 4. I have 1 piece of film. A sense of place is the only hint that made any sense. Wait, I was mistaken. I was mistaken about this. Hang on. And here is why I'm mistaken, right? Oh, I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you can only have a net 2. They thought of that. Shit, okay. So how do I quadruplicate? What's making that noise? Quadruplicate that, unless there are more. Oh, wow. Okay, so this is actually cleverly difficult to do that. Right, and then you can get this, sure, but you only have 1. Now you only have 1 extra piece of film. Ooh. Ooh, I collected Venus, nice. Huh. Alright, think about it. If it... Literally, if it started with just 1 extra piece of film, this would be an easy solution. If it gave me 2 pieces of film here, it would be done. What? What happened? Okay. Okay, I don't know why the music stopped, but that made me very nervous. All right, let's do this. Very tall, but I don't think there's anything in there. Obviously, you need to duplicate the film, but I have a maximum of 2 pictures. But even with a maximum of 2 pictures, right? Wait. Hang on. Oh, wait. I'm an actual dummy. Right? That gives me 4. But then I don't have film to move that over there. Fuck. So, like, duplicating these, fine. Look, I got 4 batteries, boys. Hooray. But even if I were to somehow, I can't take a picture of that. So I can get 4 batteries. That is doable, right? 1 times 2 is 2, times 2 is 4. Uses all my film. How then do I get this to that or that to this? Which this has to go to that. Wait. That might be the first step then. Why does it say Fox? I don't know what that means. Why does it say that? How do I get a picture of this whole bad boy in the shot? Oh, I can. Okay. But then how do I do it so that it doesn't destroy the battery? That would definitely be broken. That's the full thing, would still destroy the battery. Yep, cut the battery in half. We finally have gotten to a point in this game where I'm going to begin struggling. Because I need to do two things. I need to get the battery to this, or this to the battery. And I need to duplicate the battery, which I can do with the film. I can get 4 batteries, but I cannot get them on the platform. So, thank. If... No, it's a regular battery. I wish it wasn't a regular battery. It doesn't matter. Either way, it would just be a different problem then. How do I replace one with the other? Right. So we can get 2. Not at all the correct solution. We're down 2. Aw. It would be cool if I could take a picture of this where it only required 2. Like, we'll just cut off those bottom 2. And then, voila, we're done. Bro, that would be an interesting idea, but there's just about no way that works. Check it out, chat. Now we can do it with 2. Right, so the thing is, I learned that I can move this in there, right? That would take 1 photo. Then... Wait. Oh, that's glitched. Did you see that? Is this still glitched? It is. I glitched it, boys. Wait a minute, I glitched it. Let's see if the glitchness works. Probably not, but... It definitely does not. I still want to test it just to see. That would be wild if that somehow magically worked, but yeah. Okay. I think we need to... Oh, we can't even reset it. So that's permanently messed up. I broke that. Restart level. Okay. Right, I can't put that in there because the battery is in the way. I can't do that. It would destroy the battery. Right, then I can get a picture of this. And I can put it in there. Well, kind of. I have to be way further back. Right? And then if I take this and I rotate it like that. Right, there's one, but I have no pictures. So that's the problem with using what I've learned, is that what I learned, I don't see how it is useful. I cannot get this. I cannot get this in there. I have to get this here somehow. Right, which I could probably do something like... Right? Wait a minute. That only gives me 3. Oh, I broke it too. But that only gives me 3. So we did get to 3. Look at that. We got to 3. So that's an improvement. We've made progress. Ah. I have an idea. Okay. Swap. There we go. Okay. Super borked somehow works. I don't know if I'm going to be able to solve this one, honestly. I wish I could do film duplication. That would be cool. There may be a way to do film duplication. I don't think there is, though, because you can only take a picture of one at a time. Right, so there is a technique that I'm missing out of this one. I get that. The problem is I can't... Wait. Yeah, I can't duplicate it again. Right, that will give me 3. So I can repeat the 3. That's doable. Getting him out is impossible. Here, let me check on the cat really quick. He was rubbing on me a second ago. He might want out. Let me go check on him. Hey, buddy, do you want out? Come on. Looks like it stopped raining. Trying to think. Okay. The only way I can get 4 batteries is in the cage. That's the only way. Right? Like, I can do it. I have done it before. Generate 4 batteries. Boom. There's 2. And then look at that. Now you've got 4, but I took that last picture poorly. Right? If I could just have that there, problem solved. So we can pretty well establish that the pictures have to be taken in such a way that all the batteries are in the frame at the same time, which means that they have to be inside the cage. So there has to be a way to take a picture of the battery and that at the same time. That's the only way. But I can't think of a way of doing it unless it's literally like parkour. But I'm going to try the parkour method. Oh, they don't want you to do the parkour method. All right, if I walk... No, it won't even let you do it. Okay, wait a minute. Right. This will at least give me a ledge back here. Right. I can't get the batteries and that in at the same time. Not this way. So I need this to be like high. I was hoping... Wait a minute. Will that be inside the cage? Yep. Not far enough. Can I make that? Oh, yeah, I can. Where did it fall to? What? Where did it fall to? That's weird. Okay, well, it's outside now. That's not the plan. So this is the most jank solution I have ever come up with. Now it is outside the cage. Okay, maybe the best thing to do is this. Then walk it forward instead, like that. No. Walk it back, except if I do that... Yeah, hang on. Okay. Now I have an angle that includes all of them. Oh, I need film. This is not the solution. Or if it is, I don't know how that would work. Right, I could move this off the back of it like that. Although it's kind of stuck in there. Technically, that is... Wait, I can grab that? Oh, I can, technically, but I can't crouch. That sucks. Lower instead. Wait a minute. Is that inside? Technically it is, but that's not going to work either. I have to go real low. Okay, I don't think this angle is it. There's got to be something to that. There's got to be a way, right, to get all of these in the shot at the same time, and the only way I can see is to get on the other side. That's the only way I can see to do it. So there might be a way to do something like this, right? A little too high. Lower. I didn't mean to press R there. Why am I falling? Stop falling. Here. Yeah, you go up there. You go up there for a minute. Oh, no film. Warmer or colder? I feel like this is colder. I feel like this is not a good way to do this. Have a good night, Jack. That's definitely colder. Wonder how long I'll be stuck on this puzzle for. If there's some other technique that it hasn't introduced me to, I'm gonna be frustrated with that. And if this is the introduction to a new technique, holy shit, my guy, like, that was a mean way to go about it. Why? Yeah, I can duplicate the batteries. I can't duplicate this. I'm out of ideas. I can't think of anything else to do. Even if I got a picture of all of them together, that doesn't do anything. Because I still cannot get them in one place. I need one more piece of film. Right? And I can't duplicate the film, which is unfortunate. There may be a reason why this is recessed. I suppose it's like possible that there is a reason that it's recessed like that, but Oh, that's that. Okay. Right, like this gives me a pretty good shot of both, but even duplicating all of these doesn't help me, right? I don't think. Nope, this still only gives me 3. So that has to exist. All right, so boom, right? Boom. We've duplicated the film. I'm out of film. So I grab a film. We've duplicated the film, but I'm out of film. Wait. No, I still end up with net 2. Yep. I still end up with net 2. Right? So, no matter what I do, I always end up with 2 pieces of film. The only way that this would work is this. Oh my god. Bro, there's 3. Dude, how did it take me that long to figure that out? That was literally the first thing I tried, and I gave up on it. The whole time I was obsessed with taking a picture of the teleporter and the battery at the same time. I just needed to take a picture of the film. Because I realized, I'm like, see, you always end up with the same net number of film, but you do end up with a ton of pictures. So it is the same as having multiple pieces of film. Fuck. Holy shit, I can't believe it took me that long. That was literally the first thing I did. Literally the first thing I tried to do was the correct idea, and that sucks. I shouldn't have gave up on the original idea. Also, do we know if this is a real equation for something? P equals the force of velocity plus epsilon? Something like that, right? Wait, what? That's a good place for a cat. Oh, I don't have side-to-side rotation on this.
It's brilliant. A great way to communicate.
It's interesting, that's for sure.
Does this mean when I practice my guitar, you'll be able to give it a listen?
Wait a minute.
Let's not push it. All right.
Wait a minute. Ah, it powers that. Ah, okay.
Sound is such a funny thing. You shared with me that it travels faster than light.
Oh, not far enough. Is that all of them? It is. Sick. Okay, so it taught us a new mechanic. Easy. Now we have to make the mechanic work.
Even in the throes of work. A beat that just makes you want to get up and dance. And also power a teleporter out of here.
What a weird way to power a teleporter, though. I really want to know if there's something to these equations. Atmospheric stability coefficients. X in range. X out of range. Okay. Car cup. Sure. I only need to power one, so really all I have to do is just that. Oh. Wait, is there anything else here? Ooh, there is. I'm glad I checked. Hope you enjoy the plans. These are the soil filtration results I mentioned. Oh, please tell me I can. Wait a minute. Right, but can I do this?
Good to hear from you, bud. You've got to be close now. It must be coming up. Man, I wonder why they abandoned this place. Everything has been so bizarre.
Ooh, my headphones are dying.
Well, I'm sure we'll find out soon enough. Go for gold.
I like how positive your friend is.
Yes. Mirren's
Yes,
final
Mirren's
project.
final project. Okay, sorry, I had to read it because...
Forgotten. I think... Never mind. You still have some way to go. Let's carry on.
This has to be it. The rods work to absorb weather conditions. The electronic output stimulates carbon, hydrogen, and oxygen molecules in the air, assisting to promote rain or snow. Oh, it's nearly perfect. Haraya didn't believe I could get this far. Even Alueng doubted me. I just need a few more tests. Just a few more.
So, one major problem with the broader implications of this is we already have the ability to control the weather to such a significant degree that I believe it's actually mentioned in the Geneva Convention that we are not allowed to create unnecessary storms as a weapon of war. So, if you didn't know, wait. Oh. I get it now. I think. Wait, do I have film? Did it get cut off? Oh, I do. Shoot. So I have to do it higher so it'll show up. Then take a picture of it. Wait a minute. Makes more sense to set it at an angle that will work better. Like that. Then it doesn't matter because the purple is not duplicable. Too far back. Still too far back. Angle it more. A little bit better. Oh, let's get rid of the sharpness of that angle. That might work. That might be good enough. I don't know. Okay, that was cool. Simulated darkroom paper. I can take pictures of everything. I love that you can show text. It doesn't say anything. Sound and vapor, sound and vapor, sound and vapor. Oh. Right? Then there's a timer, but it wears down before you can get to it. That's probably why you can't run, right? So then what I would do is something like... Oh, it'll cut it off. Interesting. Okay, so this is just find a good angle. Let's see. Mass flow rates, sound waves through vapor clouds, PAV, right? Fluid mechanics. Oh, yeah. Everyone loves fluid mechanics. So this is probably a better way to do this. Notes on the lattice Boltzmann method and the kinetics of sound waves. Isn't Boltzmann the one that came up with the Boltzmann brain? Do you guys know what the Boltzmann brain is? Pretty sure it's what it's called. It's actually a really, really, really creepy idea. Ah. Yep, Boltzmann brain, sure enough. So, the Boltzmann brain thought experiment suggests that it might be more likely for a single brain to spontaneously form in a void, complete with a memory of having existed in our universe, rather than the entire universe to come about in the manner cosmologists think it actually did. Physicists use the Boltzmann brain thought experiment to reductio ad absurdum argument for evaluating competing scientific theories. In contrast to brain in a vat thought experiments, which are about perception and thought, Boltzmann brains are used in cosmology to test our assumptions about thermodynamics and the development of the universe. Over a sufficiently long time, random fluctuations could cause particles to spontaneously form literally any structure of any degree of complexity, including a functioning brain. The scenario initially involved only a single brain with false memories, but physicist Sean Carroll pointed out that in a fluctuating universe, the scenario works just as well with entire bodies or even entire galaxies. So it depends on whether or not you think that random fluctuations produce the universe or just produce the brain that perceives the universe. NASA plus UK Space Administration studies, which it would now be the ESA. Particle-induced turbulence water cycle. Okay, so we can make some noise. Great. Okay, we've discovered we can make noise. We have a picture. I only have one picture. I don't know. Oh, it's all the way over there. Oh no. How do I make it stretch all that way? I can't. I don't think. Right? Right. Is that close enough? Oh, then it has a slow countdown. Oh, this may actually be doable. I just need to move this a little further if possible. Will it reach that far? Oh, it's right on the edge. Bummer. That might work. Yep, okay. So now I need to take a picture of that. And I need to very quickly place it there. Okay, so this is a timed puzzle. The problem is I still get a maximum of 2 lengths. Right? So if I get a maximum of 2 lengths, how is it possible to get it all the way across? Yeah, I need one more picture. I would need one more picture, I think. Wait the hell a minute. There is something on the other side of this. Hang on. Where is the music coming from? Hold on. Shoot, can I get back up here? God, it takes me all the way to the beginning, which I'm not a fan of. Where is the music coming from? The music, it's singing to me. It's okay that this is broken, because I'm just climbing. Can I get up on this? Ugh! Oh! Ooh, don't fall off. I do not believe this is intended to get up here. But I hear music somewhere and it's driving me crazy. Okay, so we got this image. This takes time to go. We need this further, though, and to line up more straight. Right, that does work. You can't take a picture of any of this, right? You just get sky, sure enough. I don't believe two are long enough. And I don't see how the time helps me other than to get over there. All right, I mean, we'll try this. How far can we get this? Will that get close enough? I don't believe so. So, a good thing to consider is that we need it to be near this end. Anything over here? Music on the wind. How do you bridge that gap? You basically did the right thing earlier and just didn't realize. Right. This. Oh my god, I do realize it's done. It's already done. Wow, you're right. I was like, why is the time mechanic important? I thought it was, the time was to give you time to get over there, but that's not the case. Good call. You give the best hints, dude. I want to see this shark JPEG. Hang on. Oh my god, it's a kitty. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Look at it. Hey, kitty. Wait. Can you?
Oh.
Wait.
Thank you. I'll cherish this.
Okay. Wait. Oh, I don't have my drawing tablet in here. Let's see. we could do. Let's click this. We have a eraser too. All right. One more. We can maybe do something like that. Right. How many pixels does it erase? Unfortunately, too many, but that will work. Haha. All right. Okay, so if I remember right, the way I did this was like this. Okay. Okay, and then you have... Why is this surprisingly intuitive to draw on? Yeah, I'll have to erase, I think, here. Also, it'd be something like that. Yep, more like that. And probably one little one across the center. And then I will need to erase across that so that we get the shine on the nose. Something like that. We're getting there, boys. We're getting there. Hang on one second. All right. I got the proportions a little mixed up, but we should be able to do this. Oh, no, I have to erase that. I did that wrong. Oh, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Nope, you. Yeah. Yeah, all right. We're not going to be able to get the ears in this, but... Right, and then the ears would actually come down from the top, kind of be up here. Right, and they swoop in like that, and then you'd have, like, the inside of the ear. And then if I remember right, he also has, like, some tufts up here, but it's all going to be off screen. Unfortunately, we only got pink. Yeah, I'm not going to paint him pink. Wait a minute. Can't interact with anything else, unfortunately. But there's my janky Assassin Teddy. Interesting. Photocopier. Okay. Photocopier. What the actual fuck? Hang on. Wait, what? This is really weird. Oh my god, I already see. This is Tetris. This is Tetris slash Rubik's Cube. Yeah. I think I see how to do it. It's just... I have to photocopy this in order for it to work. Let's just photocopy it once. Alright, so we got 2 copies of this, right? Yeah, that's the problem. How do I get the freaking depths? How do I get the depths right? Well, you can hit F to straighten it, which helps. Right? I need a rotated version with that. Without it negatively interfering... Wait a minute. Do I have the camera? Oh, I don't have the camera, so I can only use the pictures. All right, let's find a better place to interact with this. There's gotta... Oh, that's it. That's where they want you to do it? Really? That's annoying, but okay. And then you're gonna need one that you can stand on. But it will have to be like way in. I don't think this will work. I don't think it'll work through the wall. Yeah. So if it won't work through the wall, that means the order of the images is different. That means that I have to back like way the hell up. Let's get this tree out of the way. All right, and then this one, right? Is it on the other side? Hang on. Oh, I see it. It's over there. No. Did I cut it off? I did. Damn it. All right. Where is it? It's right there. So maybe do it like that. But how the hell do I get up there? Too high. Wait, maybe not. Here, kitty. Let me pet you really quick. Ah. I can maybe do it a slight bit further off. Okay, so it does work to do that. But then I need a third photo. Oh my god. Okay. I need a third photocopy. Wow. The number of copies you need to get this to work is kind of annoying, but okay. Right, you need the one that you stand on. Line it up. Right? Then you need one where the music producer is relatively close to that. Right? But then will this work? There's no way this works. Okay, we got it. Really jank solution.
Truly a fickle thing.
But
the climate can impact every living and non-living thing.
Oh, does it affect you?
Impossible questions and impossible solutions. The hold it can have on someone. May I ask you a question Mirren often proposed to herself? Tell me, how does one heal the world?
There is the easy way, and there is the hard, most likely to never happen way. There is a third option, but the third option requires faith. But technically two of them do, but the third option requires faith in something that you can't be sure exists. The first option is exterminate the human species, or at the very least, drastically reduce the number of human beings that are on the planet. Not because I think we're overpopulated or because I think that we're solely responsible for climate change, although we definitely contribute in terms of pollution, climate change, things like that. The problem is that with our finger on the shiny red button all the time, there's a very good possibility that we'll just blow up everything. And most likely nature will survive. But here's the thing. In about 500 million years, the sun is going to expand to a point that it's going to burn off the atmosphere and all life on this planet is going to cease to be. 500 million years may be enough time for another intelligent species to evolve, but it's highly unlikely that they'll be around long enough to be able to develop the technologies that we developed that would allow us to leave, right? So option number 2 means being shepherds of the planet. That means not having our finger on the shiny red button and instead working to not only preserve the planet that we have, but toward reaching out into space. Establishing colonies on Mars is a great first step. If you think of 500 million years as being the amount of time for a new intelligent species to evolve and become technologically capable, it seems almost impossible. It's too short a time. But when you think of it as 500 million years for humankind to evolve their technology, suddenly the possibilities become effectively endless, right? We don't just have to take ourselves to Mars. We can take our palm trees and orangutans, and you see, we can establish amazing colonies in space. We can bring, at the very least, genetic specimens that we can recreate those species elsewhere. And maybe we can find someplace else to preserve the life that we have on our planet 500 million years from now. And with 500 million years to prepare, we could definitely do it. I have to say we could definitely do it. But it requires us to be shepherds of the planet and to not kill each other in the process of it. And then the third option is divine intervention. That could be God, or it could be an alien species, or it could be an eldritch horror that just thinks, I'm out, you know, to intervene and to somehow save everything. That is the least likely. The second least likely is that we don't blow each other up and we actually advance technologically enough that we can not only save ourselves and expand, but we can take other things with us. And the most likely option is we just kill each other until we wipe out our species or become so technologically irrelevant that we're never able to get back again. So, yeah. You should hear my girlfriend say, yeah. Why is everybody calling me fucking old today? Fuck you guys. The Ancient One at least has a nice ring to it. Unless that was that might have actually been a reference to Nah, it's just Stemke calling me an old man earlier because I'm wearing glasses. Shithead. Amply aged one? That sounds like something you would say to a MILF you're trying to hit on. Damn, girl. Don't you look amply aged? All these cookies and no way to get to them. Wait. This can't be right. I mean... Oh, that is problematic, isn't it? Yeah, that is more problematic than I would have guessed. Hang on. Oh, you knew I was going to try and do that. Wait, maybe I can do this then? Yeah, screw you. You thought you knew. Damn it. It's called Viewfinder. It's actually really, really interesting. You manipulate the world through imagery and photographs. And some things can be photographed and some things can't be photographed. And it results in really, really, really interesting interactions. Too low? Too high, maybe? Wait, can I land on that? Oh yeah, that's 1,000,000% intended, chat. Dude, the interactions are actually kind of insane. Like, the purple... Can't take a picture of it. Doesn't show up in pictures. See? Here, I can line up... Oh, you can't unless... Dang. So, what I need to do is fill these gaps. I mean, there's a couple clever ways I can maybe do it. But... Dude. Trust me, it 1,000,000% has broken my brain numerous times. Here's the problem. I need to line one of these sides up perfectly so that it forms almost exactly a straight line. And the reason is that if I line it up perfectly and make a straight line here and then just back up, I may be able to go back and forth. Not far enough. I have to back up even more. They knew I was going to do that. This is what I wanted to do the entire time. Yeah, oh, shit. Well, I thought I had the solution, but I do not. Son of a bitch. So close. So close, yet so far. So that is not the solution. Is it possible to get to this first one? It isn't. It is not possible to do that. That means that the furthest one has to be further than this. But I can only take one picture. Huh. I'm looking for angles, by the way. That's why I'm coming up here. Ugh. Anything hidden on the other side? No. Any insano angles I can use? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I swear. Damn it. I swear if this is the solution, I'll be upset. I don't think I can get the angle, though, so it's probably not. But the idea I have is, if I rotate this a particular way... Oh, I can't rotate it the angle that I would want to rotate it. Like... Huh. Maybe I had the right idea with this. But then I have to tilt it a very specific way. Right, like I'm getting really close, but how do I bridge this gap? Like it is so close, dude. What the hell? I can't take any more pictures. Wait, how long is this? There's no way that this is in any way the solution. Although that is kind of interesting. There's gotta be a way to do this. Well, I'm feeling extra gay today, so I guess I'll go chat with the femboy I keep chained in the basement. Good stream. Really? You're just like, I'm in, I'm out, bye-bye. No, I feel it, dude. This game definitely isn't for everyone, but also, it's a whole lot of me being stuck trying to figure stuff out. I feel like the original solution is close to the correct solution. The problem is, how do I get further? I need like film duplication somehow. But I don't see that there's a way. Oh, okay. I actually do want to play Terraria sometime soon. Wait. Why is that so broken? That's weird. Wait a minute. There is no way this is the correct solution. The problem is it cuts that off, so be careful about how you do it. And you want the... Look at that. I can't get to the first one, but that's an interesting idea. Can I get a closer picture? Maybe these things are what I need. I actually don't care about the first one. It's only the last one I care about. I think I could even make that, actually. Oh, very close, but not quite. There we go. Because of the downward angle, it's super close, but not quite. Damn it. All right. Let's do this. I'm about to use some trees. No way. How did I fall? Stop falling. There we go. Oh, it seems so close there, but... Stop falling! Jesus Christ! There we go. Alright. The angle has to be sharper, I think. Yeah, if the angle is sharp enough, you can totally get from one to the other. But then you have to be able to use the original. So, do it alongside the original somehow? Why does it always cut off the edge? Stop cutting off. There we go. Okay. Probably not sharp enough. Damn it. Stop. Stop. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Let's cut it down the middle. Now, one thing I can maybe do is actually make it considerably higher. Can you take me higher? Close, but not quite. Wish I could crouch. That would make life easier. This does not work. Okay, so downward. Right, like... Okay, but if I do that, then I have to have these. This can't be anywhere near the correct solution. I'm doing this completely wrong. I should not trial and error it. If I have to use trial and error to work out the solution to this puzzle, I don't understand the solution to this puzzle. See, I was thinking you could maybe use these light posts somehow cleverly, but I don't know. So let's try some angles. Right? Oh my god, I think I did have the solution and I'm an idiot. Oh, hang on. I have the solution. I think. Line it up just like I did before. Oh, too low. Too low still. This may not work. Okay, so being higher is not the solution. I have to do it from like right here. I have to do it from level. And then I need to press F to get them level. Right. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. It's amazing how incredibly simple the solution is. It's just me missing obvious shit. Damn it. This game makes me feel dumb. When you find the solution, you're just like, why didn't I think of that? Why is it so obvious? Yeah, it's definitely skill issue, dude. 100%. I'm not going to pretend like I'm smarter or better than I am. It's having its way with me. Are these all optional? There's 2 optional. They're all optional. All right, let's do these optional levels. Trying to remember the name of that Miss-like game Probable said it would take me like 48 hours to beat it, and then I beat it in 19 hours, and that was the only time I can remember playing a puzzle game and feeling smart. Oh, I can't get back up if I do that. I maybe can here. Hang on. Yeah. It requires 3? What? Wait. Wait, is there like a little hidden area back there? Hang on. There is definitely a little hidden area back there. Oh, I can't go around it though. What's over here? Come on. Oh, I want in! Let me in! Wait, how many? Oh, I have 2 pictures. So I can do that. And then just take a picture of anything random. Oh, I can just get over there. Oh my god, I'm an actual idiot. I didn't realize there was a walkway there. What's over here? Anything cool? Yeah, we got Mercury. Sick. Alright, so the collectibles reset, so we're good on that. I don't see any film in this level. It's weird when the sounds suddenly break. So with 2 pictures, I would need to do... Wait a minute. I think I actually see the solution. I could be wrong, but let's do it. Maybe not, actually. Hang on. Oh, I cut it off. Sure enough, I did. Where exactly in here is it? Behind that? It's whole. That only gets me 2. That only gets me 2. Yep, that only gets me 2. I may not do these optional ones just because I imagine this is really freaking difficult. Is there anything useful over here at all? No. I was hoping for a picture. So the trick is to get a picture of that and that in the same place. So whether I bring this to this or this to this. See what I'm saying? Yeah. But regardless of how you do it, like... I was just curious what that would do. I'm just doing some parkour stuff for shits and giggles. So, you can't waste the picture to get through the gate. Or at least you shouldn't. It's legit on the other side of that, right? So, if I rotate it like this, it's up there. Where is it positioned here? Look at that. Almost perfect. Now the problem is if I take a picture of it, I have both, but that's it. There may be an insane way of doing this. Oh. I have to grab it on the edge. This. Put it next to that. Take a picture of it. And now I have two. Wait. This is the correct idea. Hang on. Oh, I can't get back from that. I have to make it higher. There we go. We got two. Right? Oh, no. This is not the solution because I have to rotate that stupid thing. I forgot. Damn it. Bro, so close. I now can get 4 batteries to it, but I can't rotate it. I don't know. I don't know the solution to this. I may not be able to do these optional ones. They're very difficult. I might do that like in my free time, you know? I'd love to, but I will be stuck streaming this game forever if I try to solve all the optional puzzles, I think. Oh. Let's move on to this last area. Did you end up 100%ing this game? Oh, it's locked? Levels completed. Oh! Wait a minute. What? There are more levels that aren't optional? Hang on. Where? Revisit, revisit. Sure, sure, sure. Okay.
Weather is truly a fickle thing. The climate can impact every living and non-living thing. Impossible questions and impossible solutions. The harm it can have on someone. May I ask you a question Merrin often proposed to herself? Tell me, how does one heal the world?
That's 3. I have to do all the optional challenges. They're not optional. I thought they were optional. They are not. They are not optional. You have to do them all. If you don't do them all, you can't move to the next area. It won't let you go to the last area without the optional ones. There isn't one. Optional challenge. Oh, you're right. You're right. There is. You're right. There is. Okay. I thought they were all optional. My bad. Oh, this is interesting. Don't have a camera. I wonder what taking a picture of that would do. Interesting. Hey, Nats. The sound wave experiments have done my head in. I know there's a way to make it work, but I'm beginning to understand why my brain infuriates the others. I can't blame them for losing patience with me when I can feel my own starting to unravel. I needed a change in perspective. A new way to view the same problem I've been toiling with for... How long has it been? I don't know. It's all blurring together now. If only everything could be as easy as screwing on a new camera lens filter. Some days all I can do is walk around and around in circles through frame after frame, hoping to discover what I'm missing. I can feel it on the tip of my tongue. It's there, the solution. I just need to see it. That's how I felt about that last level. Hey, Nats! Ugh. It's rainy out, but getting hot. Pizza. Pizza. Ah! Oh. It's R. Give me a second. Let me enjoy this. That'll let me go through here. But then I have to go through there in the real world. Interesting. Which is this world. No, it isn't. It's this world? No, it isn't. It's not negative world, and it's not blueprint world. But what is... What do the other worlds... Ah. Interesting. I'm not sure how I'd get through this. I played TF2 last night and thoroughly freaking enjoyed myself.
To be able to take all the principles of physics and turn them on its head, that's what portals do. To think, this is something I could accomplish with limitless resources. It's brilliant. If only it were applicable outside of here. Kate, can you hop through one? I'd love to see if you change colors. Wait, why are you running away? Kate!
Oh, Kate knew something was wrong.
To be able to take all the principles of physics and turn them on its head, that's what portals
Okay, it's
do.
the same thing.
To think, this is something I could accomplish with limitless resources. It's brilliant. If only it were applicable outside of here. Kate, can you hop through one? I'd love to see if you change colors. Wait, why are you running away? Kate!
Oh, it's inverted world. Okay. I should have known it was inverted world. I feel bad for Kate. Kate knows something I don't know. Can I use this here?
You did it.
Oh, I can. Okay. Wait a minute. Before we do this, let me explore the other worlds to see if there's anything hidden or unique in them. I don't see anything. I have a really ominous feeling, chat. I have a really bad feeling about Kate and the others and what's happened. I wonder if this place killed them. I wonder if this place is like, oh, the solution is remove humans. Humans bad. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy, that's not good.
scattered thoughts can be a messy thing.
Excerpt from Algate Cloud Seeding Project report. Let's see. Fill operations resulted in seeding of 15 to 25 storm events during each season. We can replicate this. Low frequency sound waves to agitate water vapor particles. Need cheap, durable materials. Think, Mirren, think. I dabble in particle physics myself. The Bogos tree is back. Wait. Did I hallucinate that? Did these not just say 2 and now they say 1? Well, my guess is the solution is to do this first. Yep.
Magnificent athletic feat, and with a cat's grace at that.
That's the highest compliment coming from a cat. Cat says you have cat-like reflexes. Cat means you have cat-like reflexes. You still can't find the spawner for the boss? You can do it, bro. Did I just solve this? I think I did. That one felt pretty easy to figure out.
You've done well, traversing this maze of memories and forgotten wonder. I hope your experience has been pleasant so far. To me, it's been wonderful.
I think he's been alone a long time. Reminds me of Jerry from Sphere. I mean, it turns out he wasn't there for a long time, but there was an idea in the story that Jerry was an alien or an artificial organism that had existed for perhaps thousands of years, and that if it were an emotional and a social creature, having been alone that long would have driven it to the brink of insanity. I picked up Uranus, chat. You know, they really figured it out in Futurama. They realized that calling it Uranus was a mistake, so they changed it to Eurectum.
No. This can't be. This can't. I must have missed something. Kate, run the records. I need to review my notes.
Yeah, I really like the voice actor and the writing of Kate. Kate is the most interesting character. Like, I'm highly empathetic of Kate. Not just because he's a cat, but he has a certain melancholy to him. Like, things really haven't worked well for him, you know? Things have fallen apart in a way that he can't fix, he can't correct. Where am I going? Is this real world? Yeah, real world. Ah, I have to go back to real world. So what is the purpose of blue then? Hang on. Is that real world right there? It is, but I need... Oh, wait. I see it. So I need to go through blue door, then red door, then Trog door. Hang on. Blue door, right? Then I need to go through red door. Where's red door? I need to go through red door. Then I need to go through this door. And what's left is the real door. There is a way to line these up. But I think I did it backwards. So it has to be... Wait, where's real? I got it backwards. Hang on. Real? Okay. Right, so real is open. But I need that to be red. Shit. Right, that makes it real. So actually, I need real. And then red. And then blue. I don't even think I need this one. Right? Maybe. Let me see. No, go back. Yeah, see, if I do this correctly, they should all be relatively in order, right? So yeah, I have... Oh, no, I did do it bad. I need this... I need to go from here to red. And then into real. Right? But then I have to go through blue first. But no, I went to real. No! Red needs to go where blue is. This needs to be a red door. That needs to be a real door. Oh, this is annoying. It switches with wherever you are, right? So I need that door to be a real door. I need that door to be a red door. And then I have to go through the blue door. So knowing that that door has to be red, I have to select red. Now that's real. Red needs to be this door. Boop. And that needs to be blue. Where's blue? Why is blue getting gypped? I guess it doesn't matter. Hang on. We'll just see if this works. And then we run through, and... Okay.
Isn't making it this far enough? Haven't you gained all the knowledge this place has to offer? This was her life's work, and it's meaningful. But it's not right. Not in the way you want.
What's wrong? What happened? Oh my god, are these all of her notes? Can you imagine? I mean, I've seen things like this, that the girl who helped get the rocket to the moon standing next to her code. Have you guys ever seen that photo? Hang on. Female scientist standing next to printout of her code to the moon. Pretty sure something like that. Yep, here it is. Here it is. Margaret Hamill. Continue. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. No. Okay. So, the now infamous Google memo writer who claimed with a straight face that women are biologically unsuited to work in science and tech. I nearly choked on my cereal. A dozen examples instantly crowded my mind. Blah, blah. Margaret Multeny and Adam Rogers write in Wired is a species of just... Oh, I don't care about the political ramifications. I want to know about her. Margaret Hamilton, lead engineer, software engineer of the Apollo project, stands next to her code that took us to the moon in 1969. Can you imagine writing BASIC? Pretty sure it was BASIC, right? Can you imagine? You wrote that? How many thousands of lines of code is that? That's insane. Oh, yeah. That's like, you've seen Hidden Figures, right? Hidden Figures immediately dispels this idea. Who the fuck thought of that? One of those, yeah. What's funny is double spaced, right? Double spaced. That's what it is, chat. Double spaced, font size 22. That's the truth, chat. Oh man, this place is ominous as
There's
hell.
burden in knowing. One you needn't feel.
Oh, he looks sad.
It'll only be painful.
Wait, was it their experiments that messed up the climate?
It didn't work. It never worked.
Oh.
It wasn't supposed to happen like this. Mirren, they were all supposed to find the answer. Please, don't leave.
Oh, dude, look at his eyes watching me all the way across. Stop making me depressed, game. Stop it. Stop making me depressed.
This isn't it. It can't be. The solution, it all made sense. The formula, the structure, this should have solved all our problems. This should have been the answer. I need this to be the answer. Why? Why isn't this working? I can't give up.
I have to say, there are scientists that spend their entire life studying a thing. And it's a wildly wrong thing. And that is just sad. It is. You can spend 40, 50, 60 years studying a topic, making what you believe are breakthroughs, only to be completely and totally wrong. Right? And the only solace a modern scientist has is that now we know what is wrong, what doesn't work, what is incorrect. That's it. We have exhausted all avenues of how this one particular thing is not correct. But could you imagine dedicating your whole life to that and then realizing you were wrong? That's literally a level. That's literally what a level's like. Yeah. It's insane. It's like, it took us what was it, like 40 years to break the code of the Zodiac Killer because he misspelled a thing. He misspelled a thing. It messed up his code. 40 years trying to crack the code, and the only reason we couldn't crack it was because he made a mistake. Like, it's weird how those sorts of things work. I think of Roger Penrose. Like, I wonder if he's clinging to the cyclical cosmological model, because he used to be a proponent of the heartbeat theory, that the universe expanded, then contracted, collapsed back into a primordial atom, then expansion again, and then it would expand, gravity would take over, it'd collapse again, and we're starting to see that with increased expansion of the universe, that's not possible. At least not with our knowledge now. So now he's thinking, well, maybe at the ends of the universe, the idea of scale breaks down, so the end of the universe is the beginning of the universe. Because what we see at the end of our universe is rampant expansion, faster than the speed of light. What we see at the beginning of the universe is rampant expansion, faster than the speed of light. So it's the only commonality between the end of the universe and the beginning of the universe that we can see, is that the cosmological constant is circumvented.
I'm sorry. When I realized what you were looking for, I didn't have the heart to tell you. An impossible solution for an impossible question. Mirren she was crushed. They all were. I didn't want you to have to feel as they felt. It's a painful burden, knowing.
Bro, they were not good people. Unless they're dead. Because who is leaving Kate behind, bro? Who is leaving this guy behind? I want him to be my AI companion to hang out with, you know? I would love to have an AI companion cat named Kate that just chills and like gives me life advice, you know? I'm down. I'll come back on my own time for the optional stuff. But I want to go through the plot. At this point, I'm really intrigued by the story, and I hope that there's some kind of positive ending to it all. I want to know what happened to the people from before. Where are they now? Why don't we see them? Is Kate not here? He always accompanies me on the vessel.
This is the final piece of their work. What remains? It may be falling apart, but it's home to their memories and to me.
Oh, wow. Very Portal inspired. Dude, this makes me really depressed. I don't need to be this sad playing a video game. You can stop it now. I'm assuming this will be the final level. All right. I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee. I will be right back to wrap up this game. Every time I go in the kitchen, I eat more pizza. I shouldn't, but I can't help myself. Ah, I need to put this ranch up. It'll be okay for a little bit, but... Do you know how long you can keep most food at room temperature before it's considered spoiled? 4 hours. It's been out for about 2.5. So, at 8, I need to put it up. I don't know if I'm going to wrap this game up tonight or not. Actually, it's 6:30. I didn't realize that. Don't be afraid to rip these designs apart, mate. Biofiltration schematics. You know what? I hate to do it. I think I'm gonna save the grand finale for tomorrow.
This is the final piece of their work.
Let me see, how long have I been on? 4 hours? Yeah. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4? Yeah. Is that okay with you guys? You care, Brant, if I come back to this tomorrow? I just looked at the clock and realized how late it was. It's 6:30 here. Maybe do 1. Oh. Okay, so do you think if I stream from like 2 to 6, you think I can get all 4 of these done in 4 hours? If I don't chatter for the first hour of stream? Yeah, probably. Okay. Okay, then we are going to save it for tomorrow. Otherwise, I might do, I was considering doing 1 just to reduce the time a little bit, but I kind of want the totality of the fine. But I don't want to do like 3 of these and then get stuck and not have an ending, you know? I want there to be a full stream with a good ending after it. I hate that. I actually do want to continue, but I'm not going to be able... Wait. I'm not going to be able to do it tonight, I don't think. I've got other things that I have to do, unfortunately. I have to go to the store, and I have to get a very specific type of bandages. Hey, just random, but, you know, it might help you someday. If you ever need good bandages, like Band-Aids, but better. There is a brand I do recommend. Nexcare, Nexcare. They make hands down the best bandages. Like in comparison, you'd think that they wouldn't be so good that it would be worth bragging about. They are very, 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 very good. The problem with regular Band-Aids are it's the same thing always. They come loose or they get stuck on stuff or the adhesion is shit or whatever. Nexcare bandages, especially their Tegaderm stuff, it completely seals whatever is cut, whatever is hurt, to the point that like it waterproofs it completely. It's basically a translucent piece of skin that you put on, and man, they have worked wonders so many times, but they're really, really hard to find. The last time I was able to buy some was at a big Kroger. So there's like 2 kinds of Krogers where I live. They have like the super center Krogers and then the regular small ones. The regular small one's near where I live, but the big one's kind of across town. I might have to go to the big one to get some because I am on my last one and I need about a week's worth. I got a wound. That hurts. Need to talk to a doctor about it. I'm getting recurring carbuncles. Super gross. It's basically like a big cyst, and they last about a month, and then they go away, and then they heal over. But it's painful as hell, and I'm a very clean person. I'm actually starting to think that might be the problem. In case you guys didn't know, like when you take antibiotics, there's a chance that you can kill the bacteria that lives in your stomach, and it causes all these stomach problems, right? Same thing can happen to your skin. If you shower every single day and you use antibacterial soap, it will kill all the bacteria you're supposed to have on your skin. So when bad bacteria get on your skin, like staph, it gets you real bad. There was a physician who went 5 years without regular showers, and he wrote up this thing where he was like, yeah, we take showers too often. I don't know that I would go 5 years without a shower. I'm not saying that. Just saying, maybe don't use antibacterial soap. You shower as often as you want. Just don't use the antibacterial stuff that kills all the... but maybe like once a week. Anyway, random medical knowledge presented to you as fact, even though I have no medical license. Tomorrow, I can't wait to finish this up. I've only unlocked 15 of 46 of the achievements for this game. I do want to do everything, though. I do. Probably not on stream. But I want to do all the extras in this game. And I may even be tempted. I didn't know you could do that. Wait, dude, you can draw on this. I didn't know you could draw on this. But yeah, I did it with Talos Principle, and I need to do the Talos Principle DLC, and I'm pretty sure there's a second Talos Principle coming out soon. So anyway, it's crazy, all the things. This game was popular in a lot of countries. I see Cyrillic. I see, is that oh god, I know the name of this writing. It's Southeast Asian. Pretty sure. Can I? Here we go. I have to do this because it won't let me go to YouTube, right? I recognize this language, but I cannot think of what the language is. So we're going to find out really quick. I'm pretty sure it's like between India and Southeast Asia, which technically India is East Asian, but you get my meaning. Control C. Let's go translate. Oh, are there like a bunch of empty spaces or something? What's going on? Oh, Google's just broken. That's right. A brain-teasing game from Sinhala. I gotta know. Sinhala. Language. Origin. Sri Lanka. I knew it started with the S. It's Sri Lankan. Dude, their language is insanely pretty, but I could not imagine actually having to like handwrite that. Could you? Really complicated shapes. Also, look at all the Among Us guys. They predicted Among Us. Anyway, I'm out. I'm gonna I meant to say it. I meant to go here first. All right, boys. I love you all. I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to finish Viewfinder. I really enjoy this game. I do like it a lot. And yeah, see you then. Peace out.